I wonder where those Mota people went. Aha, there's a note attached. We love going through garbage itself, so we don't need this. Anyone can have it. Hey, how lucky I am. Let's get on the jet scooter. This is how you do event flags, guys. This is how you do event. We got the jet scooter. We're fighting shit on the jet scooter. Naturally, it's flying insects, which makes sense because we're in the water. Oh, shit. So this is a river. I think. Oh, we can go to these now. Oh, and there's like a level of, there's levels of difficulty with these. We don't want to go there yet, I don't think. I think that's the main thing that we're trying to do is get those dams open. The dams, the dams, the dams. Okay, let's get off and walk from here. No, get on. Get on. Speedoboto de ikemasu. We're going. Oh no, wait. Speedobote ikemashou. That's when you're saying, let's go on the boat. Let's go on the speedboat. Oh, really? Yeah, Duke, you were the third raid. Zofar raided, then Pooks raided. Who you should follow, by the way. Big shout out to Pooks105. Big shout out to Pooks105. Also, I hope you had a good time, Pooks. We were like right in the middle of all kinds of awful shit. How was Repo? You were playing with Midnight. Oh my god. Boat to go. We got a pug hit. Well, we had a pug hit. Okay, one thing I want to do. They are kind of cute. They are kind of cute. Huh. Oh, I know where to go. Actually, going to the Red Dam wasn't a bad idea. You can go a little west of the Red Dam. They're dead now. I had to take them down. It was called the pug hit. The pugs at home are fine. Mr. T and Pugsy are just fine. They're probably sleeping or some shit. They always sleep all the time. The biomutants called pug hits, though, they go down pretty fast. This isn't the... No, we'll teleport to the other one. We'll just teleport to the other town. We're waiting for the dog. They're waiting for hot dogs. They really are. They always are. Have a great night, Matanui. Alright, so we got the speedboat. Oh, and there's a... yeah, we gotta get gum. We gotta get gum, guys. We gotta get some gum. Okay, first I want to teleport over to the other town. I don't even remember where the other town is. It's like further west. But we can teleport from here, I'm pretty sure. Get out of the way, old man. Yeah, all these old men are confused for some reason. They all go, huh? Alright, here we go. Let's see if we can get another titanium cape for the main guy. He can't wear it. Nay can't wear it. She can. Okay. Titanium armor next. Okay. Oh, shit. mean to do that. Okay, can Nay wear it? I don't think she can. No. Okay, nobody can wear the armor then. You can filter by script author. Oh, but Vork lets you know that there's a way to find Zenki's translations. RomHack instead of RomHack.ing instead of RomHacking.net. Zenki's translations. What did Zenki make? What translations did Zenki do? That's really interesting. RomHack.ing. Wow, I didn't even know about this. Script author, Zenki. I'm gonna try this. Oh, author's name is Zenki. The Majin Zenki. Uh-oh. Oh shit. Did the Madomono translation. Oh, Bahamut Senki. Nice. I've been seeing I think Goaty's been playing Bahamut Senki. That's pretty awesome. I've heard good things. Isn't it like a big strategy game? Okay, that's who can wear it. Oh god, I hope I didn't buy 2 of these by mistake. You better not have 2 of these. Okay, he doesn't. We're good. Titanium chests. Let's get everybody outfitted. She couldn't really wear anything. Oh, she probably wears that too. Okay, we'll keep that on her. Okay, cool. At least I hope so. Okay, let's sell the fiber shit. It's little garbage eaters. I can't believe that it was just there. It was just there. Okay. Get rid of... Yeah, let's sell the cannon. I don't think we really need it right now. We can always buy another one. I've seen it for sale, so... Sell the fiber coat. We really don't need that. Yes. Sell. Let's see what else we got. Okay, she still has her carbon vest. Was Boop just not... No. We probably... I guess she wasn't wearing anything. I think she was naked, guys. Either way, she's not naked now. We'll sell the cape and make her naked again. It's fine. Knife boots. Oh, and she can't wear any of this stuff, huh? Let's see. Look, cool. The cool thing is you can actually test this out without having enough money. I don't think she can wear anything. Yeah, credits name. 8 pages of stuff Majin Zenki worked on. Oh, credits name. Oh, it sure is. I was looking at author's name and couldn't find it. Yeah, there it is. Arcana Strikes. Metal Slater Glory? Director's Cut. Oh, for SNES. We got... That's awesome. That's actually really sick. Tower of Druraga's translation. That's really nice. Hey, Culinary, welcome in. That's all you hear with this? Zofar adding his doodlies to the soundtrack. I hear you. Alright, well, crap, she can't wear anything. I guess Nay's just gonna have to be defenseless. Everybody else is outfitted, though, except for the boots. We need better boots. We need knife boots. Okay, what we need to do now is we need to find... Let's talk to this guy again. Yeah, extremely prolific and high quality. That's good to know. Majin's... you know, I'm pretty sure I may have run into a Majin translation before. I don't know what the Maruera leaves are. There's a Maruera tree on an island in the sea. Leaves of that tree produce a large amount of oxygen. I want to... Okay. Okay, so we need to find... we need to go out to sea. We need to go out to sea. And find an island that has a tree in it that'll give us the leaves we need. I get it. Let's heal first. We're already on our next adventure. Wow, outside of the little switcheroo they pulled. Let's go back to that one place. Opata. Oh no, it was Zima. It was Zima. Fuck. Wrong place. There we go. Go to Zima, and then we have to find the save station, because I haven't saved since I left the, since I got the thing. Oh, this is the right place. Yeah, it is. Yeah, this is the place with all the confused old man! What the? That's all they say. What the? What the? That... Alright. Save. Before we forget. Luckily, the checksum errors haven't been a problem. Only a handful of fan translations you'll stream or even play, and Majin Zenki is one of them. I don't mind them. I don't mind fan translations so much. Mostly they're good. Or at least largely they're good. I guess some are worse than others, I'm sure. Some try really hard to be working designs. But I don't mind them so much. Like, Zack seemed to be pretty on the money. They just did the MSX2 version, and honestly, like, when I was looking into Zack, that team, Micro Cabin, was pretty well known for its... MSX2 ports. So I thought that the MSX2 version was like their best version. I just assumed. I'm really curious about the PC98 version. Their best shmup section was the fucking MSX2 version, though. Yeah, true. Also, thank you for shouting out Purple Tunnel. Big shout out to Midnight, also. It's just so many are... Oh god, yeah, so many. So many are, yeah, they're either Vic Ireland inspired or they're, like, language snobs that are basically, yeah, Keikaku means planned nonsense, that's true. Who's one that I like? There's one that I like. Hilltop. Hilltop is very good. Hilltop is a very good translator that I enjoy. And Hilltop will actually, like, talk about the process and shit and how he does it. And it's really cool. Oh, there's the pugs. Look at the pugs, guys. They go down fast, but they're terrifying. The eggplant is squashed in the eggplant death message. That's awesome. Oh, we got Pug Brat. Attack went down. I gotta say, the enemy naming is much better this time around. Boop. Everybody's missing. Okay, it's not hitting too hard, it just... It looked like if Pig Ganon and a pug had a baby. There's like more pug kill! Oh! That's not good. Okay, these things have high attack. But they go down fast. Good. They're basically crabs. They're basically crabs. They're like pug-faced crabs. Is this the island? No, this is the peninsula. Looks like a pug fuck. Yeah, it looks like a pug fucked a lobster. Okay, they're lobsters. They got crab claws. Otaku means plan. Oh man. There is definitely a delicate balance when it comes to that. I actually kind of talked about that in Makaz's Discord and the translation stuff. There's like this delicate balance between translating a game like Working Designs and translating it like somebody like Matt Majin, who knows what they're doing. And there is this delicate balance because you're always going to have to sacrifice something for style's sake. Like if you're trying to match the style of the writer in any Japanese work, really, it's going to be kind of tricky to do. Just by the nature of, you know, cultural differences and little nuances that we wouldn't really care about. There's a place to put the card in. Ooh, new music. Okay, so we can go home pretty easily from here. Yeah, sometimes, and sometimes you don't want to keep the flavor. Or keeping the flavor will be incredibly awful. Or sometimes you have to completely rephrase things in order to get a similar version of that nuance that the writer was going for. It's tricky. It's tricky. Of course, if you have a bilingual writer, like if a Japanese writer is fully fluent in English and just wrote the script again in English, that'd be a different thing altogether, but, you know, that never happens. Or those Japanese games with the English scripts anyway, like Aconcagua was largely in English. Aconcagua was a very, I imagine, accurate translation because it wasn't a translation, it was recorded in English. There are games like that. Silent Hill 2 is a great example of that. Silent Hill 2 was recorded in English, its script was English. Then you'll get an English look into a Japanese story that's like pure. And sure enough, you know, Silent Hill 2 was like, you know, actually God tier. Okay, let's have... You know what? You're gonna do the full heal. What is it again? Oh boy. Isn't it Sack? Or is it Sar? I think it's Sar. Oh, well, never mind. Piss gains a level. Learned a new technique. Just said it was out at sea. Oh no. Okay, do SAR again. I think it's SAR. We'll find out. That's not good. These things are hurting bad. Uh-oh. Okay, Star did the trick. Don't miss. Oh. Where the hint was a password the sound a dog makes. And the answer was 1. A riddle where the password is the sound a dog makes. The answer is 1. Yeah, because in Japanese, dogs go 1, 1, 1. I get that. I get it. Kind of like how cats go nya instead of meow in Japanese. Animals have languages too. Not really. Yeah. Yeah, I know. That's hilarious. But yeah, only people who study Japanese would know that. And the whole point is to get the game playable for people who haven't studied Japanese. So then you have like the weeb snobs who are like, oh, well, they should learn Japanese if they're gonna play my translation. when the truth of the fucking matter is, that's the whole reason you're fucking translating it. Meow Satang. Meow, Chairman Meow. I've heard Chairman Meow before. Yeah, not great for the target audience of non-Japanese speakers. Maybe a good one for Japanese students. Yeah, and see, I don't like laughing at people for not knowing things. There's a lot of shit I don't know. Like, yeah, there's a certain Schadenfreude in that, I guess, but no. Especially when your whole goal is trying to help those people. That's when it gets silly and shitty. Then you're just being passive-aggressive. That's a lot of ocean. We found the bare ocean. Oh, the problem is finding a place to park that we can find again. Like, I don't want to warp out in the middle of the ocean because I don't know what that'll do. A regular ass bee. Exactly. The goal wasn't to... Yeah, the goal was either just being a facetious asshole or being stupid. Exactly. No, I'm 100% with you there. I'm 100% with you there. But the password being 1, that is funny. That is funny. That's like... That's legitimately kind of hilarious. Yeah, or they're clout chasers. Or they're just clout chasers who want that community approval. Yeah. Yeah, there's different types of people. What the hell is this? The color of water around here, certainly. The color of water around here, certainly. Okay, so that's where we need to breathe under the water. Oh no, this fucking thing again. It's certainly, yeah, certainly, indeed. The color of the water there, certainly. That felt like an almost... What do you bet that was a very literal translation? That was just an extremely literal translation. And the PS1's original Japanese. Yeah, no, that one's great. It may or may not have been intentional. If I could get a hold on whoever wrote the writers of this game, I'd ask them. I'd ask him, did you mean to do that? Was that a pun? Was that like a little play on words? Okay, we found an island. But it had a mountain, it didn't have a tree. Okay. Girezne. If they'll, you know what? Chances are they're just gonna kill them all. They're pug hits. Yeah, it's dead. Yeah. We require the audience to be well-versed in English onomatopoeia in late 80s Japan. True. That's probably why it wasn't intentional. That's right. Oh no, Nay! Nay's gonna die if we don't do something. Nay, no! Oh, Nay is dead. Oh. We're gonna have to bring her back. We're gonna have to bring her back. I don't know where I am. Watch the speed of the tree. Wait, but first I wanna... Oh, shit. Oh, fuck off. Fan bites. Get out of here. Get out of here. Kill them. They're not going down easy, guys. I'm scared. Okay, they went down. Jeez. Oh, we're getting more experience because Nay's dead. There's the weird butthole tree things. Man, I'm glad that weird tech thing went away. That weird little, you know, knock on wood, the weird little tech issue went away. I just want to go home. You know what? I'm gonna risk it. I'm gonna risk it. What would happen if I teleport right here? We can't get off here. What if I just go Duca? Okay, I teleported. Which means there's no way we're gonna be soft locked. That's a lot of Masada. Scam artist. Weird zombie looking scam artist. That English language lore lord at Lenar, who wrote all the incredible intro to Masho Deadly Towers. What a joke, zombie clown. Looks like he ought to be a Mondoose fight pal. He kind of does. That, like, none of these characters look like they should be, like, operating kiosks or, like, owning stores. They look like main characters of some other RPG. Like, look at all these... Like, look at the fucking armor shop, dude. It's funny. Okay, Nay can at least wear boots. At least Nay can wear boots. Like, none of the shop characters look like... Okay, cool, that's way better. Tracked down a moon sugar dealer. Wanted to help the dealer, but that wasn't an option. What a terrible game. Uninstall it. Get Expedition 33. Now, I'm actually really interested in Oblivion Remaster, because it looks like a straight remaster, which I like. You want to make a party out of the armor shop guy, the weapon shop? No, the weapon shop girl's a girl. She's like one of those badass 80s anime girls. But like, look at the shopkeeper, like the healing shopkeeper. He looks like a main character. Yeah, he kind of looks like my character. Let's take a look at, yeah, you've seen the cloner. Tamriel Rebuilt actually got a new, update. It's got another new chunk of land that you can explore with cities and shit. Okay, the doctor still looks like a doctor. They snuck in that red cross. He's like the only not NPC. Here's the gun babe with the huge hair. And then we have the save station, who's clearly the main character's childhood friend / girlfriend love interest. Why the dev to stream was happy for? Oh yeah, I loved it. I absolutely loved it. I'm not done. I haven't finished it yet, but it's just God tier. Kami Lasorda, thank you for the raid. I absolutely did love it. Best RP, in my opinion, the best turn-based RPG that released probably in the last 20 years. And I'm including Undertale in that. Undertale was good, but I don't think it was as good. Deadly Towers intro starts with, "This is an old story from the Stone and Copper ages when there lived men and devils." It goes on just as hard for like 10 paragraphs. That's sick. That's awesome. Alright, I think we're good. Oh yeah, and then there's the Teleport Girl. Teleport Girl is our mage. Teleport Girl is the mage. Look at how cute the Teleport Girl is! Alright, Zima. It's good. It's definitely good. I loved it. I'm still enjoying the shit out of it. The question is, where is the scooter? Did I fuck up and lose the scooter? Or is it gonna be as soon as I hit the beach? Or is it gonna be back at the, it may be back at the dungeon, actually. Nope, there it is. Okay, cool. So the jet scooter follows you. That's awesome. I feel way better now. Can't believe Piss isn't even 100 HP yet. Nay is like twice our level. She levels up twice as fast. I too would, well, I don't want Morrowind remastered. I want Tamriel Rebuilt finished. I want the finished Tamriel Rebuilt. I don't care how long it takes. I'm gonna be like 80, and Tamriel Rebuilt will finally be done, because they've been working on it for like 20 years. And they still have like sections of area to go, and they're still just going at it. Okay, that's cool. I figured it was something like that.
What the dog doing?
It's kicking our ass. It's kicking Piss's ass, specifically. Yeah, it's definitely a, well, I have heard people, okay, here's the thing, get this, right? What was it? People kept calling this one game a remake. And it wasn't. It was a flat remaster, right? But they kept calling it a remake because it used Unreal Engine 5 when the original game didn't. I can't remember what it was, though. But Oblivion did the same thing, and everybody's calling it a remaster, even though it switched from Havoc to Unreal Engine 5. Or it switched from Creation Engine to Unreal 5, and everybody's calling it a remaster now. The definition of remaster and remake is so fucking wobbly that it's not even remotely reliable, and there are so many different ones for it. What was it? It was a game that I played not too long ago. I was like, this is very impressive. It's just a remaster. Yeah, it's pretty much a redone Cardia. Isn't that a card game? I know it's not a card game. But I think it's like based on cards. It's like card inspired, but not really a card game. I could be wrong though. I could be thinking of something else. Maybe that was the game that Rig was playing. Maybe Rig played a game where there were like this big card motif, but it wasn't a card game. It's where he got it's not a card game from. Tamriel rebuilt his god tier. Oh, they just put a they just put a wrapper on the game. Yeah, it's weird. It's just a very hazy as hell. It's buzzwords is all it is. It's just buzzwords. Like at this point it's just buzzwords. It's whatever the game happens to be called at any given time. There were features added. It's mostly just, but it has some tweaks to muddy the waters. Yeah, and like you said, it is in a, it's like in an Unreal Engine wrapper of some kind. But it is really just the base game, just with Unreal shit added to it. And a sprint button. There's a sprint button. There didn't used to be a sprint button. There's a sprint button now. One of those, oh, it's a strategy RPG where the grasp is big religious, oh yeah. The big religious groups are bad. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I've definitely seen it around. I actually rented it when I was a kid a long time ago. Had no idea what to do. I didn't know what to do, and I stopped playing it. I was a kid. Kid me wanted platformers, 3D platformers. I only started getting into RPGs in like 2001. When Final Fantasy X came out and I got a PS2 for the first time, and I played like the first third of Final Fantasy X 3 times because I didn't have a memory card, and I kept dying to Sinspawn Gi. Remember the big like when they're saying fuck it, we're gonna use guns and Machina and fight them, and there was that one big fucking, like, centipede-looking monster with the gross head. He would body our asses, because I tried to rush through the game because I couldn't save it, because I didn't know how long it was. Because games that long were just foreign to me, and I didn't have a memory card. So I played up to there, like, 3 times. And then Mom bought me a memory card, and I could finish the game. Yeah, its head is moving strangely, yeah. So, yeah, I have a hard time starting Final Fantasy X over because I know the first third of the game by fucking heart at this point. Oh, yeah. Now imagine playing it with now imagine doing a no save run and getting to Sinspawn Gi and getting the game over and having to start the game over. That's why PS2 should have come packaged with memory cards. But they just weren't. Where the hell is this thing? Oh, I did 3 times because it was just so mind-blowing to me. Remember, I was pretty new, I didn't know much about RPGs, and I was very into Final Fantasy X. So I didn't mind watching all the cutscenes again. I thought they were the coolest shit ever. So I was like, oh no, I have to start this whole game over again. And then I remembered the fucking, like, metal intro. Oh, I had one of those. I had a cool Mad Catz memory card. It had like a little strip thing on it. Like some little decorative black strip on it. I can find that, but I can't find the... Oh, wait. Looking at the map. We're looking at the map. Actually, the map... Yeah, there are 3 items. Or there are 3 islands on the right side. East. They're to the east. Ezo. That's where we're going. We're going to Ezo. Before these pug brats kill us. E.C. Bueller's Nightmare. I wouldn't mind. Well, I mean, you can always save on flash drives. You can always transfer saves to flash drives and kind of get the same effect. Okay, where are we? That's the first dungeon. So we're on the east side of the island right now. We're on the east side of the island. Oh shit. Hold up. How did I do this again? There we go. There it is. Yeah, we're on the east side of the island. We're at literally right where that is. Where that little black bridge is on the right side. Yes, I do remember. Because I've been messing with it recently, and yeah, like, save cards have their own little sprites. Sometimes they would animate. Sometimes they would be specifically animated. They would have specific little animations to them. If you tried to delete them or copy them, they would have, like, special animations. Like, they'd look sad or something if you tried to delete them. PS2 memory cards were awesome like that. Sega Age's Golden Axe save model. Yep. I believe it. Yeah, yep. It's just that spinning head. Yeah, I don't want to kill anybody. Duke, don't kill anybody. Okay, obviously I went too far or not far enough because it's gone. It's gone. The islands are gone. Okay, there's an easy way to get to the islands. God, the encounter rates are insane in the sea. Sea encounter rate is fucking madness. Stop being a... Yeah, true. True that, true that. Yeah, you won't be... Yeah, if you're... Oh, I thought you meant for the viewers. Yeah, if I, the player... If I, the player, were drinking, yeah, I'd be so far gone, I wouldn't even... I would probably just stop playing Phantasy Star and start playing... Awesome Possum. Or fucking Bubsy or some shit. I would just immediately stop. I would stop drinking. I would stop getting lost. Well, the encounter rate isn't so bad. Thing is, the encounter rate isn't so bad when you're in dungeons. It's just when you're at sea. Specifically at sea, the encounter rate is insane. No, the really fucked up thing is when I get the gum. Oh, it just keeps... Okay. You know, everybody's pretty low. Let's go ahead and go for a SAR. Ah, fuck off, game. Fuck. The one character I didn't want him to fucking hit. Yeah, great heal, twat. I'm sure there's a revive mechanic. Yeah, I'm on it. I'm on it. Thank you, exec orangutan. Exacorangutan. Alright. Go ahead and use the teleporter. Man. R.I. piss. Rest in piss. Wow, it wasn't even that much.
Shit. Yes.
Wasn't even that much. FF4's fucking cast your heal spell already. What are you waiting for? You shit for brains, yeah. Yeah, turn order's fine. Oh, so they're not just... Did they really just put the islands on the side without really thinking about where they were? That's what it's feeling like, guys. What if you had to go give generic samples at the clone lab? And that's the point the character revives from later instead of saving. But on a per character basis, maybe. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe that's what saving is. See, the idea from what I got is that the characters are uploading their consciousness onto they're uploading their souls basically to a save network. And then when they clone the bodies, they load that save network. Which doesn't make sense because of certain things, like the fact that you get to keep your experience even though you hadn't saved lately. But that's fine. You know, whatever. Basically, yeah, but the thing is that the idea is that they're not dead either. They didn't die either. Even though they are dead and their bodies are cloned and they have new bodies, they're still the same people, ultimately. If you party wipe, you get a game over. They just stay dead. No clones. They just stay dead.
I believe everyone involved in this story should die.
Oh yeah, there's a new sound, guys. Kami Lasorda found it. Where is my... you know what? I remembered I forgot to do something. Let's fucking Yuka back. I forgot to buy another warp pipe. Also, I don't know where I parked my scooter. I want one of each, just in case of a big emergency like that. We wouldn't have been able to warp out with the main guy dead unless we had an escape pipe. Actually, let's go. Let's do this. I guess so, Exacorangutan. Literal save scumming. You're not wrong. That does give it brand new meaning.
The feeling of
saves.
Coming in the gym, I'm getting the feeling of
saves.
Coming at home, I'm getting the feeling of
saves.
Coming back.
He was just save scumming the whole time. That's how he got at where he is. Every time he fucked up, he would just save scum.
Day and night.
Okay, let's go back to... Where's the easternmost town? Easternmost town would probably be... Nah, I'm gonna stick with... We'll go to Opida. No, we'll go
She's
to
like a majestic dolphin.
We'll go to
Look at
Paseo.
her.
We'll go to Paseo.
Quickly, over here.
I gotta tell you, she's probably a druid. Dolphin. It goes to the same place for each town. I know. I just never saw that place for that town. I just never saw it for that town, and I think I took a wrong turn. I saw it for the other town, I think. I could be wrong. Yeah, here it is, here. Just always go to Paseo if you're not sure. Oh, I think it's just back noise without the S. There it is. Oh, and of course it fucking cut off on you. I don't know why. Danabot has a little bit of a problem, and it's that. Sometimes sounds will just cut off for no reason. There you go. Now, if these little bastards... Okay, I know where we are. We're on that upper right corner where the land stops. We just need to find 3 little islands. Specifically, 1 island. Dead characters can't pay for anything? Can you loot the bodies and, like, take the money that way? I mean, dead people generally can't pay for things. What is with the encounter rate in the water? The encounter rate's been fine outside of the water. They just really bumped it up.
Spotted by.
I guess it was to make up for the fact that you'd face a lot of weak enemies. You're facing a lot of weak enemies at this point, so they're like, let's just flood the fucking game with them. Oh, thank goodness. Yeah, that's fine. It makes sense. Actually, what would make more sense is if the money just auto-transferred to the other player. If the money just auto-transferred to the other player, to the living players, that would be better. See, that's how I'd do it. I'd make it to where bodies couldn't pay for things, but they wouldn't keep the money they have on hand either. Because they're not going to use it. Yeah. Okay, which one of these islands did we just find? Whirly, get out of here, Whirly. Get out of here. Get out of here, Whirly. Fuck off, Whirly.
Spin.
Stupid Whirlies. Trying to find an island. Okay, I think we found it. You know, I say that. No, we found the Little Rock Island. We found the Little Rock Island. We need the Big Rock Island, which should be like right here. Yeah, auto fund transference would work. To be forgiving, since it's the 80s, a lot of games did things that made sense on paper but weren't great for game. Yeah. So many games had per character money. The remaster added it? That's hilarious. Complicated power of attorney system. Would be good for like a modern day inspired RPG. Where you could literally go to trial and shit for murder if you kill somebody. Or even get framed for killing someone. I'm just gonna go straight north until I run into islands. Because I don't know what this map is on about. I just want this fucking gum. I just want gum, guys. Shoehorn a little bit of Ace Attorney. I'd want that. I'd be fine with that. Oh. Okay, it's just got to be on this little... Why is the mainland right here? Are the other islands just underwater? No, I saw another island. No, the other islands have to be around here somewhere. I don't know what full powers... it's not gonna help me find the islands, but I'll do it. I'll do it. It's not really...
Yes, it
fuck.
is.
Oh my god.
Here it comes.
Yeah, Grace, how have you not seen me with my sunglasses off? You've been here long enough. How did that happen? Please, game. Maybe this is it. Maybe this is it. Maybe this is it. I'm mostly audio to you. That makes sense. That makes sense. See those 3 islands on the right side of the map above my head? The one with the name. Back on the mainland. Shit. We're going to this island here. Izo on the right. And it's like 3 islands bunched together. And they're the only islands, it looks like, that are here. Because I need to find an island with a tree, I assume. Maybe that's the only island. Maybe Izo's the only island. I'm trying to find an island with a tree. Greek liquor, huh? It's like Midnight with better hair. Damn. Don't say that. Don't say that. My hair's full of split ends and shit. Uzo. I guess. Maybe it's a personal difference. Maybe, I don't know. I always liked women hair better. I haven't given male hair much thought. I guess. I just want to find this tree, guys. I'm gonna look around that island. The island... It's only one island, despite what the map says. Oh, there's the weird reptile. That did nothing. Okay, reptile isn't doing so much damage compared to the others. Nay has leveled up. Oh, this is wild. This is my favorite part of the game.
What the dog doing?
What are goats? Let's see. Oh, we found the other island. We found the other island. But not the big island. Oh my god. Okay, we found the other island, but the other island, we've actually explored it. That meant that was the island. Oh, and of course the fucking Terrorkite shows up. Run. Tech. Go ahead and SAR him. I see. Mind on money, money on mind. Kinda does. I see it. B's not gonna do anything. Oh yeah, I don't do much conditioning. I use multi in one. I don't condition. No need. Hey, TK, welcome in. I don't even know what conditioner does. Don't tell me, because I'll forget. I will forget if you tell me what conditioner does. I always do. I don't know what it does. I flat do not know. Piss is dying. Piss is dying. Need to save piss. Need to save piss, guys. Gotta save piss. The practice was conditional. I like that. Oh! It was right there, I agree. Don't save piss.
Yes, it is!
Piss in the eyes. I piss. What? I'm not gonna ask how you know this. I'm not gonna do it. Oh, that felt good. Oh, I love when she kills everything. Boop is so good at killing shit. This has to be the island. It's the only other island left. There are only 3 islands in this entire world map. This has to be it. Just out in the field, it's fine. Out in the field, it's fine. It's just the ocean that's fucked. There's nothing here. There's no tree. This is the only island left. So, hold up, Tech. Yuka. Yeah, out in the field, it's fine. I'll have to go down to this guy's house and ask him. There's also a little garbage guy there. Yeah, there's a tree that apparently has leaves out at sea. He just says it's in the sea. Oh no, humans! No. An island in the sea. The leaves of that tree produce a large amount of oxygen. I want to use the leaves to make a special gum that lets you breathe underwater. I need some of those leaves. If you find any, let me know. I need some of those leaves. If you find any, let me know. They're in this. He just says that there's an island at sea. There are 3 islands, and none of them have these leaves. I am only doing what I have been told. Maybe we could buy more shoes. Maybe we could buy more shoes. How much money do we have? We probably have a fuck ton now. Yeah, we do. We have a whole lot of money. Yeah, probably. Probably. I bet everybody can wear knife boots. Except for him. Boop can. Oh, no then. Okay, now, I've already tried the different armors for Nay. And she can't wear any of them, can she? Doesn't look like it. Okay, Tech. Boop. No. Equip. Boop has him, that's right. Ooh, it raised agility too? Yeah, like literally anything. Literally anything. Maybe an island. There are 3 islands in this entire continent. None of them have trees. Maybe that's the... Oh, no. Oh, no. Don't say it all ominous like that. No one ever forgets this part. Let's talk to everybody. A rocky island named Uzo in the ocean. It was 50 years ago when Mother Brain prohibited people from going to the ocean. Oh no, humans. They say the ocean and the lake are connected under the ground. We're gonna have to find a place that we can only access via boat. It's not an island, it's a peninsula. That's my guess. That's my only guess. Is that we're not looking for the 3 islands, because there's only 3 of them, none of them have trees. So it's not an island. It's a mistranslation, is my guess. But it's a place that you can only access by boat. That's my guess. game is very annoying sometimes. It's on purpose. It's on purpose. It's 100% on purpose. The annoyances are definitely part of the game design. Maybe it's because the boat moves faster than we do that the encounter rate feels higher. I think that's what's going on. Squat should go down. No. Yeah, I know. Yeah, but you don't really need it. You don't really need it. That's my guess. That's the guess. Because it's a puzzle game. It's a puzzle game on top of being an RPG. Like, it's an adventure game. The pack-in map and the places I've visited so far, they all have names. All the places I've visited have names. I'm looking at it now, the Moda map. They all have names. There's Uzo. Here are the other two little islands that don't have anything. There's this little place right here. There's this little place. This is, well, no, these places are accessible. I don't know if this is. Maybe the northwest side, maybe here. There's a bunch of little parts of the map that look like they can only be accessed by boat. And I'm thinking these little places are where we need to go. And technically they would be islands because these are supposed to be rivers, right? These are supposed to be rivers. This is all dried up. I don't think it's supposed to be because all these are supposed to be rivers. So these are islands. I think I'm getting it. I'm galaxy braining it. But I've been to Uzo. There was nothing at Uzo. Maybe I haven't been to Uzo yet. Okay. It's a rocky island. I know, and the guy in town told me about it. Yeah, I guess I haven't yet. Maybe it is that stupid. Maybe I'm being too smart for the writers. Again. Okay, there's the boat. I'm thinking so, excess orangutan. You have to admit, though, the rivers, like the dried up rivers making them islands does make sense, because that's what they would end up being. You gotta admit, that wasn't stupid. Hey, why is it... Where am I? Hey, have you met our friends in Rowan? Quarry. Okay, we're in Quarry now. Yeah, we're in the same place. Chicago has the worst food and drink except for the hot dog. Really? How am I supposed to go to the boat? From here? Oh my god. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. It was too good. It was cutting into the other profits. Okay, let's teleport because I don't know how to get to that. I know where the boat is. I just don't know how to get to it from here. Okay. Teleporter should be over here. Dried husks without taste buds. Malor isn't bad, it's just over-memed. It isn't bottom 10 worst liquors. I've never had it. I've never had it personally. There we go. I know exactly where the, yeah, I know where the boat is here. Alright, so we have to find the real Uzo Island. We found 3 islands, and none of them were Uzo. We found 3 islands, not one of them was Uzo. Somehow. According to the map, well, it says that. No, it's Uzo, and it's not, you can actually see the, like, here, I'll show you. Here it is. That's where, this is where the U starts. It's Uzo. You could just barely see where the U begins. But it's there, it's just, yeah, it's just tied to the, it's just tied so well to the edge of the island. Bribe one of the pugs to take us to Uzo. Did they really? Isn't it where you found the mirror shields in PS1? Like, of course they were gonna include places from the first game. Why is piss in such bad shape? I just can't. It was just way easier to find because I wasn't getting flooded with fucking bugs. No, they terraformed over 1,000 years. It was 1,000 years of terraforming. That the beginning of the game actually explains that, like the little opening. The opening, if you don't hit start, explains where the water came from. Problem is the lake is dried up, so it can't be that. I think we actually live. I think Paseo is on one of the lake islands. So we're living on probably Mirror Shield Island, which is kind of sick. Oh, of course, they're targeting the weakest. Res. Wounds are healed. Why don't you be simply stupid like that little clump of trees? Don't miss. Ow, that was 20 damage. Oh, we are not touching this thing. There we go. I can't remember. It's been so long since I played Phantasy Star 1. Oh, fucking reptiles. Crit once, please, game. And Piss is dying again. Piss. Oh. Got him. They're giving me a lot of Masada, though. Alright. Alright. Guy res again. 99 HP. You wimp. Who did he even hit? I didn't even see it. I think it was Boop. Probably Boop. Nicely done. I don't... Yeah. After that was the online games, right? Yeah, so it basically was the end of the series. The online games are almost their own thing. They're definitely steeped in references to these, but I don't think anybody thinks of them as just Phantasy Star. They think of them as Fan PSO, and it's got its own culture. That's why I've never liked the Final Fantasy Online games having mainline numbers. Final Fantasy XIV isn't part of the mainline series, it's a spin-off. And I'll always see it like that. Same with Final Fantasy XI. And they should have been called Final Fantasy Online. I don't think it would have affected sales at all to just call them Final Fantasy Online. And then their numbers would still stay, you know, decent. Let's see here. But that's Square for you. Yeah, true. True that. Yeah, it's more based on approach. Okay, here's Uzo. A Terrakite and a Pug Brat? Nah, fuck it. I will continue running. I don't care. I don't want to deal with that. Looks like a bunch of rocks. Ooh. Oh, fuck off! Fuck off! Have yourself a nice ice-cold tall glass of piss. Fuck off, game! Oh! Oh!
Yum, 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 yum.
Oh! Now we're gonna have to find out Anne's adventure. No, we've already done Anne's adventure. And now we're gonna have to do Amiya's adventure. Oh, look how cool she is. I found it, Grace. Uzo and his perceived problems. It's only particularly problematic for people who were using the included hint book up to this point. Really? I haven't used the included hint book at all. Amiya's adventure. 1282 AW Autumn B Rock on the planet Matavia. Amiya. A village at the ends of the earth. B Rock. Ami is a young, beautiful counter hunter. Counter hunter! It'll be less jarring for me. Nice. Being an enthusiastic and gifted hunter, Amiya has already claimed 15 bounties by the time she arrived in this remote region. An agent's commander had been assigned to B Rock, and it was open season. Look at how fucking cool the background frames are for Amiya specifically. Look at how cool this fucking background shit is. It's made of swords, guys. Look at all the swords. Cyber Goth. And ensure the coolest characters in the game. 15 arrests. Arrests 15. That's so good. An agent's commander had been assigned. Sure, huh? Sure is one of the coolest characters, huh? Is Sure the thief? Or is Sure the junker? I don't know if I have Sure with me. An agent's commander had been assigned to B Rock, and it was open season on a group of Batavian thieves holed up in town. They were accused of illegally accessing Mother Brain in order to disrupt the Dome Farm, which supplies food to the entire region. Hacking is among the most serious of crimes, and the commensurate bounties on such game are quite high. Okay, it's the Sure is the thief. Amiya parked her dune buggy by a hill near the village. Her first task was to get in touch with an agent's liaison. In the driver's seat of Amiya's beloved all-terrain vehicle, Amiya feels a sense of calmness as she sits here, in front of the control panel. There's a glove compartment beside the steering wheel. In addition to interfacing with the autopilot computer, this panel provides access to communication functions as well. A wanted poster for the leader of the thieves, alias Motavian Hack, has been received from the agents. There's a knife inside the glove box. Take the poster. Displayed on the bulletin is the silhouette of a tall, thin Motavian, his face obscured by a cloak. Motavian Hack is printed beneath it. Amiya took the knife, a small weapon made of titanium alloy. Let's get out of here. The hill affords a view of B Rock Village and the nearby Dome Farm. Beyond, a mountainous region stretches out as far as the eye can see. Passing by the Dome Farm, the eastbound road proceeds toward the village. Amiya's jet buggy is parked in a thicket beside the road. Let's look at the stuff. Areas dotted with tiny houses, Amiya senses this place is truly impoverished. The Sega Ages remakes were so disappointing, they feel like budget games. That's what I heard, Duke. I heard they weren't good. Being able to target enemies like you can in PS4 was nice. I thought they were done well, minor complaints. Crafting experience system for characters not in your party was also nice. The whole thing overall feels just cheaply made. Most of the changes have an overall negative impact on how the game plays. It kind of ditched the philosophies of the game itself, I imagine. And by the more it gave, the more it took away. There's a lot of remakes that do that. That's exactly why I don't like them. More content, but you wish that the content was better. I get you. The area is dotted with tiny houses. Amiya senses this place is truly impoverished. Dome farms. Those are the big green buttholes that you see popped up around everywhere on the map. Those are dome farms. Source of planet Matavia's food supply, the cultivation of which is directed by control signals sent from Mother Brain. It seems very modern, in striking contrast with the village. A range of remarkably steep mountains, their bare rock faces casting eerie, deep black shadows. Not even a speck of green can be found within this sea of stone. Not as good a game, but not a bad RPG, just another way to revisit Phantasy Star. It makes sense. PS2, oh, yeah, PS2 on PS2. Fuck that one into the ground. Damn. Auto map on PS1. Auto map. I like drawing the maps. The road continues east as far as the village and west to a small hill. An endless expanse of inaccessible mountains can be seen to the north. The Dome Farm lies to the south. Okay, so the hill led nowhere. Let's go to the Dome Farm. We're investigating. It got hacked. There seems to be something wrong with the computer system. The dome is full of vegetation being grown for food, the majority of which has already started to wither. Oh, it's like that scene in Silent Running. It's like the scene in Silent Running when the plants are dying and he's like, why are the plants dying? I've tried everything. Fucking Silent Running is such a fucked up movie. It is a fucked movie. What an absolute fucking ride that insane movie was. Storehouse on the south side, dome control to the west. If you haven't seen Silent Running was directed by the guy who did the special effects for 2001, and you can tell because the special effects in Silent Running are fucking awesome, but the story is insane. Oh, low effort Oh, it's just very fucking ugly. Phantasy Star 2 is. Yeah. Yeah, that's probably how it looks like a budget game. You worked? No fucking way, Duke. Duke, that's cool as shit. When you were 17 or 18, you actually worked for the director of Silent Running. That's amazing. That's fucking crazy, man. That's awesome. I love the robots. The robots in Silent Running were great. On a Hitachi ride film project. That's wild. I like the robots in Silent Running because they got double amputees to play these guys, to play these robots. Basically, people who are very good at walking on their hands, and they designed the suits around them. Like, no, like you can't have legs and be in those suits. And they got like 4 people to like walk around in these weird waddly robot suits. Let me see if I can find it. It was really cool. Let's see if I can find them. Let me see if I can find an animated version because they don't seem great. Like looking at them, they just seem kind of bland. But when they're walking around, it's cool as fuck. Yeah, here they go. This should be one of them at least. Yeah, let me see. Yeah, there they are. It's so good. Oh yeah, he taught him how to play poker because he was alone because he killed everybody on the ship. The movie's crazy. Yeah, but the way they waddle, it was so good. Problem is that it, as a budget game, being okay is still worse than the original. Yeah. Yeah, this was not a budget game, and it wasn't just okay. It's really good. There don't appear to be anyone present in the storehouse. Nobody's present in the control room either. Can we go into the... Harvested crops, fertilizer, and the like are kept here. They've begun to rot due to mismanagement. Apparently the villagers haven't been working. Numerous monitors line the walls. The entire dome is managed by this computer system, which in turn is controlled directly by Mother Brain. Movie is... It is crazed. Master System Phantasy Star has stellar art. No one was going to make that look better. Oh, yeah. No, absolutely. The art in Phantasy Star is amazing. The original? Absolutely. Steep rock soars precipitously towards the sky. Anyone not an expert at climbing mountains will be unlikely to successfully challenge this one. I'm not a climber, I'm a hunter. I'm a counter hunter. A gloomy township. Every home is firmly locked. Only a residence to the south has a door open. Plaza is to the north. Within the domicile, a man is having a stiff drink alone. He eyes Amiya suspiciously. It's like a western. I haven't seen you around here before. Perhaps you have some business in town, he asked while looking her over. Show him the poster. After taking the poster, he began to speak. I see. So you're Amiya. I'm in contact with the agents. Here are some handcuffs. You'll need these to bring your target back alive. Good luck. Why doesn't she have her own? Why doesn't she have her own handcuffs? These manacles comprise a new style of handcuff not connected by a chain. When they exceed a predefined range, a signal activates a mechanism causing temporary paralysis in the detainee's body. Fuck. They're very convenient, even though the suspect can move about freely while being escorted. That's awesome. Yeah, if you're not at least trying to make the game as good as when it first came out, at least as good as when the game first came out, then yeah, I agree. It's just a low-effort cash grab. Like, what's the point? You could have spent that time making another game. And that's my feeling about remakes. Even good remakes, I'm like, oh, what? This team was really good. Why didn't they just make a new game? Like, and that's good remakes. Point was to make a game cheaply, release it at a budget price, and hope that nostalgia drove. Yeah, that's remakes in a nutshell. PS2 era Sega. Yeah, not their proudest days. Why bring back Alive? See, Grace is asking the real question. You like the M2 route? Don't fix what's not broken? Just add some bells and whistles to enhance... Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. They seem to be what one would call peasants. Noticing that he was being examined, a man quit talking and turned around at Amiya. Behind him, a middle-aged woman followed suit. Ever since those Motavians started intruding, we've been too frightened to even go near the work site. Each day seems to last forever. My husband must go back to the farm soon, or our family won't be able to eat. Please do whatever it takes, she says to Amiya. Damn. Okay, is there anything else? You're under arrest, man. You're under arrest, middle-aged woman. Okay, is there anywhere else we haven't gone? Something must have triggered. Evening has arrived, and the dome has become considerably darker. Shrouded in a cloak, a Motavian emerges from his hiding place behind a planter. 7 or 8 more appear, and they all enter the storehouse, except for one who heads to the control room. He is high of stature. It's quite unusual to see a tall Motavian. There's no doubt about it. This is Hack, the one with the bounty on his head. Okay. Storehouse is to the control room. We want to go west. Hack is hunched over a control panel, fervently engaged. Washington, it came to the worst time for Sega. At the worst time they had no funds, almost bankrupt. At the time of the PS2, there was no nostalgia for 2D 16-bit RPGs yet, and everyone still had their eyes glued on 3D graphics, yep. And which game would give you the best 3D models, definitely. 10 years later might have been a better time to do a remake. Absolutely. Tase him, bro. Hack is hunched over a control panel, fervently engaged. Amiya crept up behind him. All she had to do in order to finish the job was capture their leader and turn him over to the agents. Yet he isn't one to get caught so easily, Amiya thought to herself. Hack suddenly turned around. You're under arrest! Amiya took out her handcuffs, and then the rest of the Motavians surged into the room. Before she had a chance to confront them, Amiya was struck on the back of the head and rendered unconscious. Oh no. Upon awakening, she found the area deserted. Damn. Apparently, Hack was infiltrating Mother Brain's network from this computer. Use computer. No, look computer. The circuit for the switch had been severed. Hack must have cut it before running away. What was he trying to do? The dome fart is devoid of people once more. The control room is to the west, the storehouse to the south. Let's look around. Nope, just crops. Help, computer. Drop, computer. Alright, let's look around. Some other trigger has happened. I'm invested in this one. This one's awesome. We're on the case. Yeah, a guy named Hack is good. He's definitely not good at writing. Hack isn't a good writer, but he's a good hacker. Actually, I like this. I wasn't making fun of the writing in this either. Like, this is actually really sick. Use the computer again? Maybe there's no, because he cut the computer. What was he trying to do? Very quiet. Storehouse is very quiet. Look at the crops again. Maybe there's something new with the crops? They begun to rot. Okay. Use the knife on the crops. Let's see if we can take some. This ruins my appetite. The hell does that mean, Amiya? Okay, look around the village. Okay, there's the plaza and there's the house. There's the villager. Expecting results, he says curtly before returning to his beverage. Knife him. I can't do that. Turn of the century Sega's giving you diarrhea. Oh god, it was so bad, wasn't it? It was so bad. I still loved Sega. Ever since those Matavians started intruding, we've been too frightened to even go near the worksite. And then Yoga Gokto showed up and saved Sega. My husband must go back to the farm soon, or our family won't be able to eat. Please do whatever it takes. And that's it? Maybe back to the car. Maybe they fucked our car up. Yeah. Control panel, maybe? Communication functions as well. But that doesn't seem to matter.
Draken 279.
Thank you for the follow, Draken 279. It really was. They really hung in there. You know what? Square Enix is kind of shooting itself in the dick pretty often. Not the devs. The devs have been making decent games. But the management, the people in charge of Square Enix are kind of doing the same shit. It's kind of insane. Absolutely. Welcome in. Mountain base. Look around the mountains. There are Matavian footprints on the ground. The footprints lead to a heretofore unseen gap in the rocks, revealing a narrow path heading north. Oh. Winding through the rocky terrain, the southerly path diverges east and west at this point. The movement of a black shadow to the east catches Amiya's eye. I can't tell what it is from here. Let's go west first. The west-east path ends abruptly at a cliff overlooking the deep valley. A road follows the cliff, ascending to the north and descending to the south. Okay, let's follow the shadow. Oh, it's a bat! It's a little man bat with a gross little man head. Look at that gross little bat's man head. These mountains form a habitat for several breeds of flying biomonsters. The true form of the shadow is a man-eating bat living in the mountainside. Knife it.
Cliff Racer flies so high.
Amiya slashed at her opponent with the knife. Only 1 AP? 9 damage?
Fly
The scholar was doing like way more than that.
sky.
8. Oh my god. Okay. 6 ain't so bad. Looks like they also have 1 AP, so that's good. Capcom's one of the only game companies that's increasingly profits. It's increasing YY profits. Yeah, the big AAAs, Capcom's the only one. The only other company making games is Konami, but they're not making games by making games. And don't get me started on Silent Hill 2 again. God, that so it sucked. Not many people are talking about it anymore either. The road begins to narrow, finally disappearing altogether at the edge of a precipice. A pole stands here, a warning flag affixed. Amiya took the pole. There's nothing more than a tree limb with a piece of red cloth attached to the pointy end. Yeah, it might be better than what I had. That knife sucks. Boulders are scattered about, many with moss growing on them. Walking along the side of the mountain seems doable to the north and east. The road heads back south. Scrape up some of the moss? Nothing happened. Boulders lie everywhere. Mountain yields makeshift paths both east and south. The cry of an animal can be heard from the east. Is it another enemy? Yep. A nest constructed by a Matavian crow. A crow chick cries out in a berserk rage. Nah, you know what? That's a baby. We're gonna leave it alone. And keep looking. Oh, a screeching sound is audible to the north. Shit. Look around again. What did that say? This part of the ridge is replete with large rocks. Pastures available west, east, and north. There's a screech to the north. Isn't that the same bird? It is. Okay.
Bad luck to kill a seabird.
Yeah, it just feels like it's asking to be killed, especially since we could go around it. Beset on either side by steep walls of rock, the corridor was hewn from the very mountain itself. A large metallic object is lying in the road. A tiger paw, a trap someone has set to capture monsters. If a person were to get caught by one of these, they would be completely helpless. Use the pole on it. It's a bear trap. Crash! The trap is now sprung. Nice. The stone has been scarred by pickaxes. Perhaps the Matavians cleared this path. To the south, the cavity of the wall of stone becomes a mouth of a cave. The rocky corridor returns to the west. It's pitch black. Amiya is likely to be eaten by a biomonster. We need to find a light source. Yeah, they're in gaming, not games. Now, the one thing I like about, the one thing I am looking forward to with Konami, and there is one that I'm actually looking forward to, is Silent Hill F. Because I watched a bit of the presentation. Specifically, I watched the end of the presentation. I loved what the producer in charge of Silent Hill F said. He didn't like the Western focus that Konami, out of nowhere, put on Silent Hill ever since Homecoming. Actually, ever since Silent Hill Origins, but they got lucky with they got kind of lucky with that team because that team was actually doing a good job. The Silent Hill Origins, Silent Hill Shattered Memories team was actually good, and they actually seemed to try compared to like the later teams. And he said that the thing that gave Silent Hill its flavor was the fact that it was a very Japanese story told in an American setting, and he knew that and he understood it. And that's exactly what a producer needs to do, is know and understand exactly what made a project work, especially if it's a project that he wasn't involved with, or especially if it was a project that's of an already existing IP. I love that he knew that. Silent Hill Pachinko. So Silent Hill F is something that may actually be great. It has that potential. I could see the soul in it. Maybe we do have to fight this bird. Yeah, go ahead and kill it. Kill the bird. Five. 4. Missed. I like how it'll miss when it's low enough. Fucking mushroom bird. Like, it didn't do 4 damage. It just missed. 3. And sometimes it'll hit and do that amount of damage, but usually it'll just miss. 7. Yeah, see, 6. 6 points of damage. So when we're at 12, we have to find a way to heal. Damn, this thing's sturdy. Come on, hit the crow. It's a very angry bird. 10. That's gotta kill it. The creature let out a heartbreaking wail, as if pleading for its parents to save its life before tumbling out of the nest to its death. Oh, nest. It's really big. There's an infrared scope lying inside. Take that. This allows the wearer to see clearly into. I had to do it! I had to do it! My God. Tunnel leads eastward through the cave. The exit can be reached to the north. The cavern wall to the west is interrupted by a wooden door, itself perturbed by a knothole marring its surface. Bounty Killer? I've not seen Wait, Bounty Killer, I think I saw you stream that, Duke. Is that the one with like Gact? And it was like this fucking like vampire hunting patchy slot game where like the main characters will like walk through town or walk through a fucking like vampire dungeon. Oh, I loved that. You were playing that one for hours. And everybody was there. I was there for it. Everybody was there for it. It was so fucking funny. God, that one was funny. Wasn't it on PS3? What console was it? I'd love to play it myself. That one was so good. Like, just the stupid shit that would go down in that game was just, it was mesmerizing. It was a perfect patchy slot. On PS3, oh man. I'd love to mess with it. It just, oh man. God, that was a ways back. I remember it so clearly though. It was just, they just walk along and then shit would go down. Wasn't there like some crap where you'd get bread? You would just be handed bread. Knothole. Peeking through the knothole, Amiya beheld a room full of Matavians. It would probably be best not to enter. Was that to the north? Tunnel leads eastward through the cave. The exit can be reached to the north. Cavern wall to the west is interrupted by a wooden door, which has a knothole. Okay, so we don't want to go west. We don't want to go west, we'll go east. The end of the tunnel, which returns to the west, doors lie in every other direction. A year and a half or more. It would play the Pondering Bread like 3 times in a row, right? Yeah, that's what it was. He would like think about bread. This is the end of the tunnel, which returns to the west. Doors lie in every other direction. A pleasant aroma is coming from the north. Coming from the north, huh? Dining room. Chairs are arranged at regular intervals around a table. No one is present. A plate of food rests on the table. This Batavian cactus dish is delicious. Amiya experienced a burst of energy. So we found the healing place. We're in the caves. Or is there more? There's some graffiti carved here. Gebbling an apple sitting in a tree. I don't know who Gebbling and Apple are. It's Hack! He was not startled to see Amiya, letting out a bold laugh instead. There's a door on the south side of the room, but the Matavia ringleader stands in the way. Look at Hack. We found Hack already. His manner clearly reflects scorn for Amiya's abilities, since he was so easily defeated at the Dome Farm. Oh, he doesn't take her seriously. Cuff him. You're under arrest. Hack merely backpedaled out of the way. Give it up, little girl. There's no way you foolish humans can catch me. Hack proclaimed boldly before disappearing to the south. He sure speaks clearly for a Matavian. Almost like a man. What does that mean? The room is overflowing with all manner of boxes. I guess Matavians aren't cute. What are Motavians? I want to look up, wait. No, Motavia is the planet. Yeah, Moda's wouldn't we be Motavians? Isn't the main character a Motavian? Isn't Piss a Motavian? Oh, okay. They're the little garbage eating guys. Okay, I get it. They're the actual native creatures of the planet. Legally distinct Jawas. Okay, cool. Yeah, Piss is okay, I get it. Piss is a Palman. Yeah, because they just moved to Moda and terraformed the shit out of it. Okay, I get it. I get you. Yes, you see them as the evil farmers and barbarians in Phantasy Star 1. I remember now. It's all coming back. The room is overflowing with all manner of boxes which have been strewn about haphazardly. Look at the boxes. They're all filled with worthless odds and ends. Mixed in with the junk is an antique boomerang. Take it. A simple boomerang shaped like an acute angle. This surface has been adorned by engraving. The Ecstasy Farmer. That's right, you can. Yeah, because when you talk to them, they'll tell you things. I remember. Yeah, they'll give you hints and shit. And a lot of them were friendly and they'd be wandering around town, if I remember right. What would happen if we just go in here? There are many Matavians in here. Amiya was immediately surrounded. Before she knew it, everything went dark and she felt her body being left into the air. Throw her out! Toss her! The Matavians chanted repeatedly in unison. Amiya had been stuffed into a body bag and dumped somewhere. Oh no. Okay, they didn't toss us out far, at least. Great. We'll just go right back in. They didn't do much, thankfully. They threw us out. They just tossed us out. Like that little clip that Dino plays with the guy getting thrown out of the house. Okay, looks like we're going south then. We're just going south. The terrain outside of the cavern is formed from a slope of scraggy rock. Affixed to the side of the mountain to the north, a wooden door marks the entrance to the cave. Descent seems plausible to the west and to the south. Okay, anything new? Nope. Oh, we gotta fight! The slope is navigable to the east and south. Amiya saw her quarry beckoning to her in a condescending manner from the other side of the slope. As she started after him, something suddenly flew out from underfoot. A swarm of rock bees has appeared. Boomerang him. Amiya threw the boomerang. Her AP went up by 1. 5. That should be 10 damage then. Oh, insta-killed. The insects painfully expel grains of stone as they flutter away into the sky. When she glanced in his direction, Amiya found that Hack had disappeared. Okay, well, that's where he's going. So let's see where he's not. The rugged terrain continues north and west. Hack stood across the way. What? When she approached him, tentacles sprang forth from the countless openings on the surface. A whole worm has emerged from the ground. Huh? Okay, well, I guess he's here now. He's just fucking with her then. The worm sensed the disturbance in the air and immediately withdrew its tentacles, only to reveal them once more after the danger had passed. The boomerang is not very effective. Shit. Well, let's try using the knife, I guess. She slashed at her opponent with the knife. Oh, 6, 7, 8, 9. Let's see if it's 9 damage. 18. Okay, that means we're done here. We can eventually kill it, but... the table. Oh, no! Oh, there's no more food! Well, that sucks. Just have to live with it. This is one of the hardcore ones. Use the boomerang. Six. It should kill him. Whiz farmers. You could, yeah, everybody just, well, you want to grind, so yeah, killing the Motavians is what you want to do. A road traces the cliff to the west, and while the rocky area resumes to the north and east. To the south, a vast desert can be seen from the bottom of the cliff, from which the wind rises tempestuously. Sands seem to go on forever. If stared at long enough, the desert evokes a feeling of despair. The intense wind is behaving violently. At times it seems powerful enough to dash Amiya against the rocks. Oh, there's the whole worm again. I don't want to fight the whole worm, though. The whole worm hurts. Road follows the cliff. More desert land can be seen at the base of the cliff. The wind is howling. There he is at the bottom of the cliff. Hack looked up at Amiya and waved broadly as he ran to the east. And then there's the wind. A pleasant breeze surrounds Amiya. She has the urge to fly a paper airplane. Let's keep going west. Vacant land. End of the road, emptiness. An abandoned cabin lies to the north. The dwelling is still deserted. The only point of access is the door on the south side. A bundle of fabric is hanging on the facing wall. Material is joined to a wooden stick. It spreads out to form a hang glider. Its functionality is similar to the wings of a bat. Amiya could soar through the air with this. That's sick. Use the wind.
Flying.
I guess use the hang glider on the wind. She leisurely circled the area while descended, landing in the desert before long. To the north, a mountain of towers over this boundless expanse of sand dunes. A rock formation can be seen to the west. An unusual boulder with a flat top stands here. A long slender box has been placed behind it. Look at the box. It's locked. Could this be an ancient relic? No time for sightseeing. Use the knife on the box. Try to jimmy it. Probably not the right way to use it, damn. She doesn't know how to break a box. Countless stones are mixed with the sand, impeding mobility severely. On top of that, the area has been liberally sprinkled with bones. A creepy place indeed. Skeletal remains of a hand appear to be holding on to something. A silver key. Amiya took the silver key. It doesn't look that old. Amiya Mirsky battle theme? I guess so. It is pretty great. Silver key. Box. Fits the keyhole perfectly. The top of the box detaches to reveal a pair of sand skis. A set of long, thin fiberglass surfaces designed to be worn on the feet. When donned, such gear allows the wearer to glide across troublesome sands that would otherwise be impassable. So now we have skis. Superficially, this appears to be a sand dune, yet its shape changes constantly. The surging grain billow like an ocean of sand, the waves flowing toward the east. Also visible is a hill to the south, covered in green. Let's go to the Verdant Hill. The locale is teeming with cacti. Long cactus needles make it risky to get too close to the prickly vegetation. I just get poked in the eye trying that. These juicy plants look delicious. Use the knife on the needles. What else could we use? Boomerang on the needles? How do we find, use the knife on the cacti. She cut off part of a cactus and ate it. The succulent juices moistened her throat. Her throat is now moist. We can move on. Boulders poke through the sea of quicksand in a manner reminiscent of icebergs. It's too dangerous to keep going east. The waves of sand are flowing to the south. Visually following the course of the quicksand leads to the sight of a humanoid shadow. There he is. There's Hack. It's too far away to see clearly, but the shape of that silhouette is definitely Hack's. Sand skis on the I guess nothing.
Oh shit, what is going on?
Hack is here, standing stock still. Amiya has finally cornered him. Behind him is an enormous quicksand whirlpool, its gaping maw resembling the den of an antlion. Suddenly, a crowd of Matavians appeared. Amiya had gotten ambushed somehow and soon found herself driven to the edge of the vortex. Hack approaches, threateningly. There are 30 of them altogether. Their numbers are overwhelming. Sand is rapidly being sucked into the whirlpool's mortar-shaped center. He's trying to catch Amiya. Oh, be stupid. Dare to be stupid. Sand skis on the whirlpool. It would be pointless to do that. Boomerang on Hack. This isn't the time for that. Can I move it all? Nope. Use boomerang on Matavians. Oh, shit. Huh. Use handcuffs on Hack. Amiya took out her handcuffs but lost her balance and fell into the whirlpool. She's quickly being engulfed in sand. The Motavians are shouting unintelligibly while Hack kneels by the perimeter. Use the sand skis! I'm in the whirlpool, I'm fucked! Boomerang. Motavians. Boomerang. Hack. This is she's such a fuck up. She fucked up so bad. I fucked up. Maybe I fucked up. Look around. Amiya is quickly being engulfed in sand. Saying his circle around the whirlpool, the Motavians are in an uproar. Grab onto me, Hack yelled as he extended his hand. This man, who by all accounts should be her enemy, was now trying to save her. In a daze, she clung to his arm. A moment later, he tumbled forward and they found themselves being dragged together into the pit. Amiya opened her eyes. She felt uninjured, but her body was caked with sand. She found herself in a cavernous tunnel stretching horizontally. A faint light was being emitted by moss growing on the stone surfaces. Hack's prostrate body is bathed in the pale light.
I don't like sand. It's coarse and rough and irritating, and it gets everywhere.
This one is fucking sick. He is completely unconscious, probably hit something as he fell. On the other hand, Amiya didn't get injured at all. Hack must have shielded her with his body. Can I move? I can move. Amiya has no possessions. There's nothing that can be taken. Look at Hack again. To the east, the tunnel ventures further into the cave. The exit is west. We need to find a way to revive Hack. This way is barricaded by sand. A rustling sound can be heard periodically as additional granules fall from the ceiling. Knife, handcuffs, and boomerang can be seen. Well, they exceed a predefined rate. Yeah. Okay, we got our stuff back. Look at the ceiling.
The brass is
Grains of
calling it a
sand
simple
filter
act.
through the gaps in the rock.
Typical
Apparently, Amiya and
stupid
Hack
proof.
went through the same process. Okay, go ahead and use the handcuffs on Hack. Hack opened his eyes the moment Amiya handcuffed him. He glared at her when he noticed the manacle on his wrist. How could you do that to me? Humans are so heartless. You really think you could safely take me back to the village? Jeez, you're fearless. This seems to be a wetland area. The ground is covered in ankle-deep mud. The air is saturated with fog, limiting visibility to less than 1 meter. The rocky formation to the east prevents entrance to a familiar cave. A rumbling sound can be heard in the distance. Is it thunder or the roar of a biomonster? Hack follows reluctantly. How did I know she was gonna cuff him? I knew she was gonna cuff him. I mean, I cuffed him, but I knew it was gonna work. No, you're fine, Raze. You didn't fuck up by watching the game. You're fine. Look at Hack. Well, which way? You don't even know where we are, and yet you managed to arrest me? What a joke. A lake of the deepest black awaits to the south. The area is mostly lifeless. Not even aquatic plants can be found on the water's surface. Hack is perturbed. Where do you think you're going? That lake is bottomless. Do you intend to drown us? As she gazed at the lake, Amiya felt drawn towards the depths. It doesn't seem safe. I'm gonna save a state and try it. I'm gonna go south. Ah! Amiya's foot slipped and she became submerged in the deep water. She struggled as long as she could. Amiya could still hear Hack's desperate screams as she sank into the depths of the lake. Game over. Okay, so there are definitely hard game overs here. I just wanted to see what that did.
What were you thinking?
I just wanted to see what that did. Hack follows reluctantly. There's no... Oh, no. This place is overgrown with tall grasses. Here, I'll bring the music back at least. There we go. I just wanted to see what it did. I didn't want to... Yeah, arrest 16. The arrest meter went up. North. The place is overgrown with tall grass as a section of the thicket has been matted down to some sort of nest. Hack has something to add. A large egg has been laid here. To die by the wayside or be eaten by a monster, which would you prefer? Either way, you'll never see your home again. That's what you get for doing something as unladylike as bounty hunting. Take the egg. Amiya took the egg. It's pretty big with a sickly color to its shell. Oh, we got a frog! Place is littered with eggshells. There must be clouds overhead, for it has begun to rain. That rain doesn't bother the Korgan blocking the way, however. In an attempt to intimidate, a Korgan is making a ghastly sound by vibrating its slack throat. The rain is gradually coming down harder. This type of frog is a step up in size from a liquor biomonster. It lacks a navel. Go ahead and use the egg on it. Maybe it'll want an egg. The egg seems to be a delicacy for the Korgan. After swallowing it in one gulp, the frog closed its eyes and soon became motionless. Evidently, they prefer to sleep after a meal. There's little chance of it waking anytime soon. Nice. It is some sick music. I want an egg. I would like egg. Shrine entrance. The storm is becoming increasingly violent. The freezing rain relentlessly strikes exposed skin. The combination of coldness and fatigue has exhausted Amiya. A bolt of lightning suddenly struck nearby, accompanied by the deafening roar of thunder. The surroundings became as bright as noonday, illuminating a shrine cleft from the rock to the west. Hack is moving closer to Amiya. Don't you do it. He points to the shrine and yells, "Come on, hurry up and go inside! If you keep hesitating in places like this, we'll both end up dead." The inside of the shrine is very narrow, but it is sufficient for weathering the storm. The ceiling is too low for one to stand upright. Yeah, they're shoulder to shoulder right now. A waterfall out there. The storm's not gonna let up anytime soon. Oh no, we gotta like huddle now. She's gotta huddle with Hack. You need to warm up, said Hack as he detached his cloak and placed it over Amiya's shivering body. With the covering removed, he was unmasked for the first time, revealing a Motavian. Not a Motavian, but a strapping young human. An old photograph had fallen to the floor when Hack took off his cloak. Amiya took the photograph. The tattered photo depicts a human couple. He must have been carrying it a long time. Photo Hack. Amiya returned the picture to Hack. He gazed at it for a while and began to speak bitterly. Those are my real parents. They disappeared when I was an infant. Heartless. Humans are all so heartless. Nothing like Motavians. They took me in and raised me with kindness after my family abandoned me. Amiya could sympathize with his loneliness. She also lost her parents at a young age. Hack must have learned to stifle the yearning for his mother and father through his hatred of humanity. Amiya gently consoled him and then explained, "But I still have to bring you in. It's my job." He smiled weakly. They eventually noticed a faint light that had started streaming through the crevice in the wall. Dawn had crept up on them. As they peered between the stones, the village of B-Rock appeared beneath the haze of the morning mists. Without realizing it, the pair had nearly returned to town. It was practically right beneath them. But unfortunately, there was a large boulder blocking the way back. Amiya can't push it out of the way. It's too heavy. Knew that wouldn't work. Try the boomerang. Boomerang it out of the way. Okay, look at Hack. Hack gazes at Amiya. Oh, without realizing the pair had nearly returned to town. Yeah, practically right beneath them, but there's a large boulder there. Okay, we've already talked about that. She can't push it out of the way. The interior is so confined that they're shoulder to shoulder. Stab Hack for being use knife on Hack. Okay. I can't do that. Boomerang him. She doesn't want to kill him, guys. Well, what do we do now? Keep looking at Hack. As if he could read her thoughts, Hack used his strength to move the boulder. Cool. The village has fallen silent, its occupants not yet awake. The light coming from a house to the south floats dimly in a sea of mist. Hack up Hack and eat him. Yeah, their shoulders are touching. Their shoulders are touching, and he's a she called him a strapping young human, so she's attracted to him. Light coming from the house to the south floats dimly in a sea of mist. The liaison was surprised to see them. You on a date this early in the morning? How about finding some time to hunt down that Matavian criminal? Thank you for the big wild card. That's a great wild card. Yeah, jackpot. How about finding some time to hunt down that Matavian criminal?
Pizza time.
Jesus Christ. What do we do now? I can't look at him. I can't, I can just leave. I just leave. Dome farm entrance, no one nearby. The dome farm is as quiet as the grave. Dome control room. Wait a second, this is like serious dramatic shit. Give me a second. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait because I am invested. I'm just gonna sit here and wait until pizza time is over before we continue. It's got another loop. It's got another loop after this.
We're gonna see a...
It's got another loop after this.
How can you sit there and eat?
You just don't want the stream to end, I understand. I'm gonna be gone for probably a week. It's almost over. Yeah, I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait, sugars. This is a big moment. Shit's gonna go down. I didn't arrest him. She didn't arrest him. That arrest number is a lie. The arrest number is a lie. Thank you for bringing me this far, Anya. The fact is, I recently discovered the keyword I've been looking for. He skillfully hacked into the network as he spoke. Information about his parents soon appeared on the monitor. The files indicate that Hack's parents died in a car wreck in B-Rock. The date of the accident was 1265 AW, the year he was born. He was found and adopted by Matavians soon afterward. They died. He turned to Amiya as he spoke, tears forming in his eyes, but I'm glad. That means I wasn't abandoned. I'm not bitter anymore. A few of my Batavian friends enticed me to steal and do other bad things. I've made some mistakes. Oh boy. Okay. All right, but I'm gonna keep going.
The beach is a bathtub.
Give me a second.
We're gonna see a...
No, it's fine. It's fine. Fine, you guys have fun. You guys can see that okay, right? This is my DS. Its thing is broken though, so it's like flat up and down.
I'm like getting the feeling of coming in the gym. I'm getting the feeling of coming at home. I'm getting the feeling of coming backstage when I pump up, when I pose out in front of 5,000 people. I get the same feeling. So I'm coming day and night.
You guys doing okay? You guys having a good time? All right, enough. We got video game to play. A few of my Matavian friends enticed me to steal and do other bad things. I've made some mistakes. Well, you can take me to your boss
She's
now.
like a
I'm ready to
majestic
atone
dolphin.
for my
at her.
crimes. But Hack had already suffered enough. Amiya unfastened the handcuffs and arrests her back down to 15. Besides, if Hack didn't return home, the Matavians might attack the village. This would preclude that possibility. Goodbye, Hack. I hope we can meet again someday. Maybe then our feelings for each other. Amiya returned to her jet buggy, sent a report to the agents, capture of Batavian Hack, unsuccessful. The incident marked the point where Amiya began referring to herself as a counter hunter. It's also the only job thus far where her bounty had gotten away. The end. Wow, that was like the shortest one.
You come to me. Let me kiss you.
That was the shortest one. All right, cool. Have yourself a nice ice-cold tall glass of piss. I was gonna stop there, but it was so short. That was easily the shortest one. Now we're going through here. The mountains. I like that the clouds act as the same kind of scaffolding. Oh boy, this is gonna suck, and I can. Oh yeah, this is gonna suck. Let's see what we're fighting. We're fighting trees. We're fighting glow sticks. That was the shortest, easiest one. She just fell in love with Hack. He's still alive, too. He didn't die. He just got arrested. Maybe he's in jail. Am I now? See if we can find it. Also, that thing hurt a lot. That hurt a lot, guys. The fucking entrance to that was fucked, guys. That was fucked. Nay and Boop need healing bad. I think everybody else is, yeah, everybody else is okay. Just Nay and Boop. Boop is already on at our point. Let's see here. Let's see what everybody's levels are. Yeah, Boop is level 12. She's only two behind Piss. She's already caught up. She's already caught up by the time we made it to the mountain. Piss. Oh man, yeah, this is gonna be a motherfucker. There's caves too. Dogs. Burn wolf. Ouch. Ouch. Okay, the dogs mean business. Please be enough, please be enough, please be enough. Ow.
What the dog doing?
Gyra's. Boop. Dog is kicking our asses, is what the dog did. Jeez. These enemies. Hey, look, we made it to the cave. Just go right. Oh, God. Oh, what is with the sexy... What the heck? Catman. Those look like, it looks like it's got some tits, man. I don't know. Catman. Rig had fun getting lost in here, I imagine. That looked like a cat lady at first. I've never been so disappointed. Twat has reached a new level. The retranslation calls them cat girls. I wonder what the Japanese name for him is. Did it really, Melpo? That's hilarious. See, they thought the same thing. The translator thought the same thing. That's
Cat dick.
all right, tech. Oh man, we're running out of healing. We have to leave. We have to leave. I'm out of healing. We'll do a little more exploring.
Cat dicks.
Yeah, Catman. Yeah, like, yeah, I get you. I get you. Might be a cat human. Thank you for sugar. Thank you for letting me down easy, guys. Ah, the creepy alien eyes. They have creepy alien eyes too.
Cat dicks.
Oh no. Oh no. Get her. Oh god. That little jump scare thing they do. Either way, it probably wants to fuck you. Yeah, true. Or vice versa. You know, there's somebody out there who'd go for that. How did I manage to play another furry game? Oh, we got rivers? We got a little river. Oh god, this is a You know what? Game. I shouldn't be complaining. I shouldn't be complaining about this because we actually have a different tile set dungeon. For the first time, we have another dungeon that doesn't look exactly like all the others, and that's gotta count for something. Please don't attack, boo. Don't attack. There we go. There they go.
What happened here? What happened here?
I don't know what happened here. This is gonna take a bit. This is gonna take a bit, guys. And there's the music.
What happened here?
And there's the music. The cat girls happened. Have yourself a nice ice cold tall glass up. God, I don't know what's worse. I guess that one has the less HP. That was the good. That was the way to go. You can definitely pick which, not specific enemies, but you can pick the water. The water. The water. It's still going. Look what you've done.
What happened here?
The water broke.
What happened here?
Damn it.
What happened here? What happened here?
Nay's wounds have been healed. Oh no. Oh my god. I think it's almost over. I think it's over. I think it's final. The storm has passed. Yeah, that was like the late. That was the bounty hunter one was probably the worst. Just because it started off so good and then it just kind of petered out when she fell in love with the antagonist. Then it was like... Well, shit, I guess you got away. That was awesome. That was fantastic, guys. Good job. Give yourselves a pat on the back for that one. Oh no, the spam is great. The cat things are definitely worse than the spam. Oh shit. Okay, the music faded out. Thank you for the super poop sock. To cap off that legendary shit that just went down. That was amazing. That's like one of the best ones. That could have been the best one, guys. No. And we're all caught up with the character stories. We're all caught up with the character stories, guys. Finally. This was a good one. This has been a good one, guys. You guys have made it good. Oh no. Oh, more cat things. Yeah, these are definitely cat ladies. Look at that. I know what this team was thinking. What character? I only have 2 left. I have everybody but the Junker and the Thief. I don't remember their specific names, but there's a Junker in the manual and there's a Thief in the manual, and those are the only 2 I don't have. Game devs barely disguised, not even remotely disguised fetish. Okay, Nay is healing every time, every encounter. This is bad. Kane and Sure, yeah. We're just down to those 2. And their stories. The music was terrible. Proper send-off for dentist vacation. It's coming. Can't wait. I love being in constant pain. Oh, one-shotted. Nice. Nay is just too strong at this point. Stupid glow stick. Ah, piss. Nay is still, like, just loaded with... I don't know where she's got all this fucking... MP. Oh, yeah, I know. Oh, I know, Grace. I know it. Relying on pills. You couldn't take pain meds when your wisdom teeth were out? Oh. That was fun. That sounds fun. Yeah, get them. Yeah, you're making me not regret getting them all out at once. Not that I could anyway. This one would have grown in if I did. I would have had 3 out, and this one would have grown in later. But I'm really not regretting going one at a time now. Oh, we got ew. Oh, it's a fucking... That's cool. It's one of those louse things with the mushroom on its head. Head rot. I mean, that's a appropriate enough name for that thing.
Mushroom bird.
Yeah. Oh, that's sick. Good body horror shit. I believe it. I believe Pokemon stole from this. Well, too, that's just a fungal parasite controlling shit. I mean, Last of Us stole from this, if you want to go there.
And you don't fuck it up, it works. It just works.
Cordyceps Pokemon. Oh, what about Rave Snail? Or the Rave Slug, where... Oh, that's horrible. Have you guys seen that? If you want to talk about body horror shit, the Rave Snail... Or no, I think it was a slug. It was a slug. But it was a very colorful slug. Because it was infested with parasites that specifically take control of it and are brightly colored to attract predators, so they can breed in the predators, and then the poop of the predators would be eaten by the snail, the slugs, and the cycle of life continues.
Fly in the ointment,
horrifying.
The monkey in the wrench. The pain in the ass.
Yeah, I forgot what it's called, but yeah, it was terrifying. I called it the rave slug because it looked like it was like, very brightly colored and it would shift around and pulse. It was fucked up. It looked, if it wasn't so disgusting, it would kind of look cool. It is gnarly. Yeah, yeah, it's fucked up. I kind of want to find it. Let me see if Rave Slug would work. Oh god, here it is, guys. Oh god, there it is. No, I'll actually find it. Oh yeah, here it is, zombie snails. And I'm gonna try and find it animated. Because yeah, it is fucked up.
We're gonna see a penis.
Oh, that's even worse. I found worse versions of them. I've seen a more insane case of this, but I've actually found a whole bunch of these. Oh my god. Yeah, they do this weird pulsing shit because they're trying to attract predators. Let me find a good one. Ew. 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 There they are. That's fucked. That's mega fucked. Yeah, the ones where they pulsate. Yeah, they're insane. No, there was this one and it looks insane, and I've only seen it one time online and I've never seen it since. It was just like all the way through. It was insane looking. Green-banded broodsack. It infects their eye stalks. Yeah, I know, it's fucked. You're trying to find a, oh my god, wait a minute. I think it's, there it is. It's just called Troll 2. Oh, we're getting low on health. Oh, well, Facebook, I'm gonna have a hard time finding out. Yep, that's the one. That's the one. That's it. You found it. That's fucked. This is the kind of shit we're fighting in this game. This is the kind of shit that we are killing, that Mother Brain is fucking, like, pumping out of the fucking bio lab. Was that fucked up shit? Oh, I know, horrible. Yeah, that was 100% it. That was the one I was, that I'd seen that just blew my mind. These dogs are too much. The dogs are too much. The dogs are too powerful. Boop is dead! Well, that means we're out. Nay leveled up. Yeah, go kill Mother Brain, please. I'm doing my best. I'm doing my best. Heinous! Even though we're outdoors. Heinous! That is a fucked intro. How hard was it? How hard was it to put a little path drawing, like just right on that mountain? Fingers. Just put a little stair steps or something. Oh, they did it on purpose. Fingers. They did it on purpose, guys. It is so facetious how they hid that. Like, you know where to go. You know where to go. You just don't think to walk in directly into the mountain until something happens. Especially considering you're looking for a tree. It's so fucked. this mother brain is hotter. All right, I need healing station. Give me healing. We got lots of money. But I think we're maxed out. I don't think we have anything new to buy. Yeah, we got the laser bar, we got the laser slasher, we got the boomerang. Well, we don't even need boomerangs. I think we're good. It's a snail. Oh, God. I told you it was gross. It's like Hypnotoad. It's like a fucked up Hypnotoad. I warned you.
Well, that's not cricket.
It's not cricket, though. Oh, no, I didn't bring Boop back. Fuck. I didn't bring Boop back. We gotta bring back Boop. It is. It's like Hypnotoad's eyes. Maybe Hypnotoad isn't actually the antagonist here. Maybe Hypnotoad was just a regular toad that got infected with the true creature. Fuck snails. They have defenses. Pretty sure salt does the same thing. Okay, is she at full health? Do they get revived at full health, I wonder? They sure do. Can't wait till I'm not level 14 anymore. Somebody clip the snail and say all glory to the Hypno Snail. It's the Hypno Snail. Nay is paralyzed, not that this will save its life. Bugging you would protect slugs from getting salted when you were young. That's cool. Somebody put the snail to Phantasy Star 2 music. That'd be awesome. Just mod him in. Oh no, I lost it. I don't remember where it is. I don't remember where the fucking... Oh god. We could just fly back to Paseo. Oh boy, we may have to fly back to Paseo. I wouldn't doubt it. France is still weird. They may have knocked it out of the fucking stratosphere with Expedition 99 or Expedition 33, but they're still French. They 100% would eat those.
The French.
Piss is leveled up. Finally, Piss is leveled up. Yep, okay. Tech, yeah, we're gonna do this. I'm just gonna fly over here. Yuka. We're gonna teleport over to... It's just easier this way. I know where that one is. We're going back to Paseo. Especially now that we have, like, fuck you money. We have fuck you money now. Oh, delicious in dungeon. You know, I haven't really messed around with it.
You silly king!
It's definitely not one of those... maybe it gets, like, completely out of control, crazy shit as it goes. One that I'm curious about, of course it's an unfinished one. But there's an unfinished manga that I'm really curious about because it looks so good. It looks so good. What's it called again? I forget what it's called. It was made by Satoshi Kon. It was made by Satoshi Kon and somebody else. Seraphim 2666133336 is what it's called. And it looks incredible. It was a collaboration between Mamoru Oshii, the director of Ghost in the Shell, and Satoshi Kon. Like, here's what it looks like. And this manga opens up in the coolest fucking way. Satoshi Kon is the guy behind Paprika and Paranoia Agent and Perfect Blue, fucking Millennium Actor, just god tier film director, god tier anime film director, and Mamoru Oshii, who's also a very good anime film director, and they both got together to work on that, and they never finished it. It ended on a very interesting cliffhanger, but though it looks so good. What we got is awesome. A little bit Battle Angel Alita until you get to the, let me find the first panel, or let me find the first page. Because it really, well, not the first page, but like the second or third page. Yeah, this about covers it. It does look kind of Battle Angel as far as the looks of the characters go. But it's like, it's time to go. You got these characters that are like looking at each other and it feels like a big event. It'll be all right. And they're going off on one of these. So sick. It's so sick.
Of course!
One of my Japanese animes.
Let me see if I can find the bird scene. Oh yeah, there's also the bird scene. Let me show this off. Where they're going off on the flight on the fighter jet, and the three magi set forth, and for whose adoration I wonder, inside the cordon sanitary. I don't know what the plot is, but I want to find out. And then they're like flying and they see these birds, they're like, Dreadnought's dead ahead! And then it cuts to this, and the birds are like bigger than the fucking plane. I need to read it. I don't care if it doesn't end. This looks fucking awesome. It looks awesome.
Holy shit. Yes.
Oh yeah. Oshii's Patlabor movies are fantastic. I need to watch them. I know. It's just right then I didn't give a shit what was going on or if it even ended. I wanted to. I have to read it. I've got to read it. That looked too good. Of course, Satoshi Kon's passed now. I don't think they're ever going to finish it. I mean, obviously, that was years ago when it was made. Battle Angel, yeah. Gundam, Battle Angel Alita, it is good. And I don't think there's like a bad version of it. Even the fucking live action movie was entertaining as shit. It wasn't terrible like I expected it would be. I actually really liked it. Yeah, just seeing the birds in the distance and then this, like, just imagine being in a jet and you see like seagulls out there. And then they just get bigger. Yeah, it looks so good. I need to read it. It definitely worked as a good. Well, I feel like it definitely interpreted the shit and changed some things around as a sci-fi action movie. But it did a good job of it, and I wouldn't mind the sequel. They're actually planning on making it. Because apparently it was a big vanity project by James Cameron, who has, billions of dollars to spare at this point, because Avatar 2 did extremely well in the box office. And he actually budgeted Battle Angel Alita with profits from Avatar 1 and gave it to Robert Rodriguez to direct. It was like the best movie he's directed in years. He finally got away from making like little kids movies that were kind of shit. Like fucking Shark Boy and Lava Girl. I didn't like that even when I was a kid. Or like fucking Shorts. God, Shorts was awful. And to see Robert Rodriguez go back to making like brutal action movies, and it's actually kind of violent, like more than you'd think for a PG-13 movie. Like you could tell he probably did a little convincing to the MPAA to keep it PG-13. Oh, I hear you. I hear you. Alita needing to babysit. Yeah, Hugo to babysit her constantly because she needs to be saved. Compared to how much they meet in the manga, yeah, there was definitely some coming of age story shit that they threw in. How's it going, Thanatos?
Look at this distinguished gentleman. Look at the way he is sitting. Yes, very distinguished.
How's it going? How was Doom 2?
I see.
Like I have to ask, Doom 2 is God tier. How was it? Oh, you were doing some Doom 2 Mathis. Very nice. Got some mapping done. Advanced Doom 2. That's where the game really begins.
Totally, and in all other ways, inconceivable. Inconceivable.
There are such good. There are so many good Doom 2 wads, mega wads out there. Like not just like people are like I feel like the mainstream is really noticing Doom wads now, especially after My House kind of freaked people out. Pug hit, yeah, that was a pug hit. They're basically pug crabs or pug lobsters. Base of the layout map. The base layout map is done. Now just need to texture. Very nice. That's exciting. That's cool as hell. I'm just glad to see Doom. I'm just glad to see Doom modding in general still going so strong. Like, I thought it was cool then, and now it's gotten even bigger now. It's so good. Ah, shit. Oh, yeah, no, I run from this. I run from these fights because they're shit. All right. Let's do one more. Oh, also, this is how you get into this map, guys. Look at this shit. I was spending a while looking for this. You go left here. There's the entrance to the cave, to the mountain. Okay, let's start going left. Okay, Boop needs healing. Nay, go ahead and heal Boop.
Welcome to another episode of Getting Lost with Alpha.
We're surrounded by cat ladies called Catmen and glow sticks. You brought up My House on stream. I haven't played it properly. I haven't gotten into all the dirty secrets or crazy shit with it. I haven't found the one secret. There's like one secret, and it feels like the whole game is secrets. That shit's insane. I think I could be wrong, but I think John Romero was playing it not too long ago. He was streaming My House. Someone came in and asked about the basics of making a map with the mechanics of the doors, and you explained that My House was a very unique way of opening doors. I hear there's a lot of very unique things about that one. No, I think that was Earthbound. I think that was Earthbound, Angry Sugars. I don't know. I don't know anything about it, story-wise. Okay. One more. Not dead. Kill the thing. Kill the glow stick. It's up to you. Oh, that sucked. Boop ceased to exist for a second. Oh, there is one? Oh, there's a WOD map about... Maybe. I don't know. I don't know. I never heard of it. I've never heard of that one. Maybe. The answer's probably gonna be maybe, because there's so many. Tech. Nay. No. Go back to this. We're gonna guy res everybody. And then have Nay heal piss.
Sexual magic.
Okay, that should do us. That should do us for now. Oh, God. Short, but batshit crazy. Oh, I believe it. I believe it. Oh, these things suck. Like, these things suck because they're so low defense. I'll bet they, you know what? I'll bet they can get fired pretty well. They can cook pretty decently. Let's see how well they cook.
Son of a bitch must pay.
Okay. Let's do this. Foyum. Gifoy. 36. 16. Okay, still not that much, frankly. Not that much, frankly, but that was pretty good. Not enough to justify spending MP. I feel like they were doing about the same. Oh God, Fire Dog. All right. So we can pick enemies like this.
What the dog doing?
And make sure that they only target these enemies, which is really great. Because I want to take that. Oh God, I want to take this down first. Just like that. Terrakite's not any better. A little bit better. Okay. Tech, nay. Nay. Yeah, go left. Ah! Oh, it's two of them. Oh no, these are the actually bad ones. And they attacked first. This is fucked. William Shatner. It refused to elaborate further. Okay. You attack. You defend. And hopefully they just will miss you. Perfect. Good. We are fucked. Man. Oh. Gyrez. The ultimate shoot 'em up. I think I went this way too, but we gotta keep looking.
Anyway, what do you mean?
What do you mean anyway?
William Shatner is a ruthless dictator bent on using dolphins to rule the seas.
Cutman Mike had his name and he was like, no way that guy showed up. That's really cool. That's really awesome. Oh, it missed. Oh, thank God. Oh, I need to make Piss no longer defend. I need to get Piss out of defense mode. Piss. Oh, see, now there's more stairs.
William Shatner is a ruthless dictator bent on using dolphins to rule the seas.
So lyrical, the way he says that. So lyrical. It almost sounds like it should rhyme. There's like a rhythm to it.
Beasts from hell.
glow sticks. Yeah, we do more damage. Or, let's see, 16, 30 to 33. He does as much damage with his regular attacks. He's doing as much damage with his regular attacks as he's doing with his spells. Nay, needs to come back. No! Oh my god! Really going after the heavy hitters. I'm glad I got the warp pipes. I knew I'd need them. I knew I'd need the warp shit. Okay. Stairs leading upward. The cave!
William Shatner is a ruthless dictator bent on using dolphins to rule the sea.
Don't go first. Oh, they went first. I hate these things.
He's a ruthless dictator bent on using dolphins.
Why do they? Oh, why are they sneak attacking every single time we encounter them? Okay, at least one's dead. Oh, they could kill Nay at any time! We're already out. Twat is already out of fucking MP. God, this is fucked. Yeah, cats are funny about that. They'll try to knead anything into a paste.
Of course!
Okay, here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go. Okay, we're at the river now. This looks promising. I feel like up is not the way to go. I feel like this game is intentionally wanting me to go up just so I can go, oh, bamboozled again, and go back down. Okay, finally. Okay, of course they're really high defense. Yep, they're high defense. Fuck.
I'm not a pervert. I just was looking for Turbo Man doll.
He was just looking for Turbo Man doll.
Slap my nuts.
Oh my god. They're getting worse. The enemies are getting worse. And make it softer? How much softer can you make? Yeah, it's with the claws attack. Oh shit. Oh god, they're all going first. Are these things gonna kill us? No. We're gonna kill them. God, the fucking. Just keep going. Just keep going. This has to be it. Look at how cool this looks.
No!
Just have her heal everyone. Everybody's getting at least 60. I don't know what's gonna happen. We haven't seen a single boss yet. There hasn't been a single boss in this game. We've been through like 3. No. Nay, Rez. Oh god, could you imagine if we Heenist? Could you imagine if we Heenist, guys? Please be tree! It looks like a but it isn't. What? It looks like a Maruera tree, but it isn't. Oh, these annoying fucking devs. These obnoxious fucking nerds. These fucking devs are insufferable. That you can't tell me that these aren't. This is a fucking troll game. This is a troll game. Oh, I know what they were thinking. They were doing it on purpose. Troll-ass game. Chop the tree down. Oh.
I hate it!
That's so infuriating.
They're eating her!
Like, it is hard enough to navigate this shit.
Oh my god! What the fuck?
It is hard enough to navigate this shit. Okay, this one is this is the weaker one. Wolfang is the weak one. Because it goes down in 2 hits. I don't even think it hurts that bad. Boop is hurt. I'm not doing it. I'm gonna put a pin up saying, don't ask me about the fucking guide maps. Okay, here we go, here we go.
That's where I work.
This must be the cave. This has to be the cave. This is not the cave. I can already tell it's not the cave. Run away. Oh, I shouldn't have run away. Trying to protect you, idiots. Run. Oh my god. Strategy, run. Fuck off, game. Oh. No, we have to run. We have to run, you idiots. Now we really have to run. We're gonna game over. Running in this game is pointless. There is no point in running in this game.
I've fallen.
There is no point in running in this game. You are just going to get fucking wiped anyway, and then you lose all your fucking progress. It's fucked. God, the run mechanics in this are the fucking worst I have ever seen. Oh my god. All right, let's go back. Let's do it again. I saved without reviving Boop. It's so fucked.
Boobies.
Oh. Yeah, no, I wouldn't call this the best game. As good as it's gonna end up getting, it's definitely not the best RPG. I'm not gonna say it's not God tier by the end, but it's definitely not the best. It definitely has very real problems. Very intentional problems, which makes it worse, frankly. Like, that is the problem with this game, is that there are very intentional bullshitty things about it that they did on purpose. So they don't have any excuses about it. They weren't just being experimental. They knew better. And then they wonder why the game flopped in Japan, because there were just games that didn't do this stupid shit because they weren't a bunch of facetious assholes. Well, not just me. No, this game has been famously fucking with people for decades. Alright. Oh, yeah, and then we gotta fly to Paseo because I don't know where because the ship is on the other side of that. And it's, like, really hard to get to. Again, purely by design. Let's do it. Let's do this again. Like the fucking tree, like the tree could have just been there. There was no reason whatsoever other than to just be a fucking dick to make decoy trees. So stupid. Like, yeah, there are definite problems with this game. This will never be a 10 out of 10 game because they didn't want it to be. They actively ensured that this game wouldn't be a 10. Like, I've never seen devs try so hard to make a good game, like, not as good as it could be. On purpose. I can't stress that enough. All right. Like, Phantasy Star 1 didn't do this. It was obtuse. Yeah, it was tricky, sure, but it was also extremely satisfying. So far, I've gotten no satisfaction from any of the dungeons because none of the fucking dungeons have any bosses. There are no bosses. I don't like that the game has no bosses. That's definitely a huge point off. I'm sure there will be bosses later. But, like, you didn't even get to fight the guy, like, the highwayman in that tunnel there. You didn't get to fight him. You just watched him explode. I really don't like the lack of bosses in this. Maybe that'll change.
It's time to kick ass and chew bubble gum, and I'm all out of gum.
Yeah, I guess so, Grace. Either way. The start of bad habits the newer games took on to extend playtime, I guess so. Yeah, they want to extend the game with bullshit, is what it feels like. You're right. The Sailor Moon SNES RPG is the most bullshit RPG. Is it really? Oh. I thought they just did a beat 'em up. I didn't know there was an RPG. Okay.
What the dog?
Yeah, now like Phantasy Star 1. I don't know what I gave it. I don't know what score I gave it. It was either a 9 or a 10. I don't like this as much as Phantasy Star 1. Phantasy Star 1 had bosses. They were cool as fuck. It had cool bosses going for it. This has had 0 bosses in how many streams? Game needs bosses. Moon Logic shit just to extend the game. See, that's fine by me. Like, the vagueness isn't the problem. The problem is the facetiousness. Another story.
It's all bullshit. All of it.
Anyway, I'm raging the fuck out now. Maybe the game just gets amazing. And there are definitely things I love about this game. Don't get me wrong. There are just things that I'm not even supposed to like about it. I'm not even allowed. Like they don't want me to like parts of this game.
Shit.
What the hell happened with Sailor Mercury? I'm very curious. Yeah. The fucking back attacks that don't tell you they're back attacks, they just fucking start attacking. Mercury was the most popular character in Japan. You don't know why you... What the hell happened with Sailor Mercury? We're gonna walk from here. One more trip up the mountain.
Oh shit, here we go again.
Unacceptable!
Oh, she just fights the hardest boss in the game. Solid days of grinding. Jesus. Okay, we got a Burn Wolf. Oh, wait, Burn Wolves are the bad ones. They're blue fire. And then there's Head Rot. We haven't seen many Head Rots. Okay, luckily that one didn't hurt too bad.
Nice axe, baby.
What happened here?
Alright. 2 hours in, she has the hardest boss in the game. 2 hours in, Jesus. Some devs just didn't want you to play their games. They just didn't want you to play them at all. Okay, let's kill the cat. Cat is down.
Your kitten is dead.
Okay, everybody's attacking the medic, which is fine. Unless they kill her. That would be bad. Yeah. I don't mind a game that doesn't want me to beat the game. There are just fun ways to not want me to beat the game. That's all I'm saying. Like, I never had the feeling that Lionheart made me wanted me to beat the game. I never had that impression at all. So it felt really good when you earned that win. I guess it'll be satisfying when we beat this. I just really thought there would be bosses in dungeons. See, I probably wouldn't like Castlevania 2 either, because there are very few bosses in Castlevania 2. I'd probably appreciate it, but I wouldn't like it just because it doesn't have that. Oh, don't think for a second they don't do that either.
Fixed.
You bet they'll fucking drain. They'll do time sinks for rental reasons. That's why working designs would that's one of the reasons why working designs would up difficulty in the games they were translating. Oh. Yep. Keeps you renting it. Oh, man. Alright, start healing. Took us a while to heal, which is good. I think this is the same decoy tree, but I don't care.
Yes.
I'm going back to where I was, so I can continue where I was going, if that makes sense. I'm retracing my steps. Probably not smart. But I never got anywhere being smart. Yeah. Oh yeah, they do that on purpose, sugars. They 100% do. Missed. Oh, I got 2 of them. It has low accuracy, at least. At least these have very low accuracy, but they suck when they hit. Just die, tree. There we go. Yeah, look at that. Ugh. Let's see if this is the one. It's not. Nope. Is this a different one? This might be a different one. I think this is actually a different decoy tree. Have a great night, Melpo. If bosses start fucking flooding in, My assessment might be very different. Yep. It's fine. Kill the glow stick. Kill it. Kill it. It can't be the only tree that exists. It can't just be one tree. We already talked to the guys, so any triggers that may have come up. What would happen if you found this place and you made it to the tree? Even the right tree, but you didn't trigger any dialogues with the guy? Would they just be like, huh, that's an interesting tree?
That's not good enough.
I wonder if it is purely trigger-based. Missed. Get fucked, Terrakite. Getting too sleepy to stay up. We'll get you some sleep. Get you some sleep, Cronus. Have a great night. They were right next to each other, and neither of them were the tree. This is torture. Don't run, Alpha. Just fight him. Just fight him. Good judgment demanded I run because this fight sucks and they didn't actually back attack us, but I know that they would just block our way and there'd be no point. I'm not save stating. That's one thing I will not do. As soon as we find the correct tree, we're out of here. I can't believe I found 3 of these damn trees, too. That's evil. It's just getting worse. Okay, this is what we ran from, and they just kicked our asses. Hey, look, Piss actually has health now. At least for now. Won't be for long. I noticed that the high defense enemies are kind of a joke, because high defense enemies will, they'll still die pretty quickly. Like, the higher defense an enemy has, the lower health it has.
Sweet Jesus!
A second hole in the rock. I mean, I have to make sure. I gotta check on him. I gotta check. I have to assume one thing before I can move on to the other. Oh, God. Well, there goes Twats MP. Except for these. These have a lot of health. These have a lot of health. Really? The official guide won't even help you? So that's what Duke meant. Because I've been fucking figuring it all out myself. I'm more used to figuring it out myself. Kind of want to look at it now. I think these dogs being faster than me is definitely not helping. Hey, watch me awkwardly play. Welcome in.
What the dog doing?
Oh, you're playing that one game, aren't you? You're playing that one Genesis, or not Genesis, but PS1 game. What's the name of that? I forgot the name of it, but I know what you're talking about. It's that one weird, like, Final Fantasy VII clone that was just terrible. It looks amazing. Alright, well, we gotta do the old... Oh, God. Okay, let's heal. Slowly, steadily. Everybody gets 3 reses. Everybody gets up to 60. Okay, everybody gets up to 60. There we go. Yeah, they... Oh, such ass. Welcome in, awkwardly. Hopefully it's not the absolute worst. Maybe there's a little good there. No. That's not the tree either. We're looking for a tree. What is quickly becoming clear is the only tree on this fucking map. How was the game you were playing? Tell us about the worst RPG ever made, allegedly. I think it's, I'm guessing it's that PS1 game. That looks kind of like a really shitty version of Final Fantasy VII, like a really bad bootleg. The one where the guy's face explodes in the opening cutscene. It's not as violent as it sounds. He just kind of triangles out. 2 worlds. Oh, you're not. Oh, you're playing 2 worlds. Oh, the most. Oh, okay, the worst Western RPG. I thought you were playing that one. Like, this is what I think of when I hear worst RPG. Let me see if I can find it. Let me see if I can find it. Because it got a fan translation fairly recently. Yeah, Ancient Roman Power of Darkside. Ancient Roman Power of Darkside looks pretty incredible. I know about 2 worlds. I've heard things about it. Yeah. I wouldn't call it the worst. I remember him having a bicycle helmet. Yeah, let's take a look at the opening for Ancient Roman Power of Darkside. You might like this one. 2 worlds definitely seems a little worse. Here's the title screen.
Sounds like a bunch of mumbo jumbo trash to me.
Oh, also congratulations to Sofar. I forgot to congratulate Sofar for going partner. In a universe far from our own, a civilization once brought immortal was blown away in the blink of an eye. That senseless evil lurked in the shadows for untold years before unleashing its hate upon Heinrogue 17 years ago. Oh, that makes it really big. Whoa! Kai, the young tragic prince who lost everything, begins his journey to find peace, love, and even himself. Let us open the curtain on this tale. Yeah, very unfamiliar text scroll. Oh god, how's it gonna... Yeah, here we go. That's the guy whose face exploded. You're sold. It looks amazing. Advent Rising, yeah, it was supposed to be something. Yeah, that face is... Yeah, look at the little Star Town. It's gone now! Little Star Town is just flattened. Let's look at the gameplay. Let's look at the gameplay. Let's look at the walking around gameplay. Actually kind of has a certain charm to it. Gotta wait for it to load. It's the music. Listen to that music. Oh yeah, this is 100% acoustic. Yeah, 100%. Let's find some combat. Let's find some combat. Here's some combat. I think. The Tower Sage. We may have to play this at some point. I may have to add this to the list. It's time to fight. Thor high? They just slide over. Oh yeah, there's a load screen, and yeah, it loads every time they attack. The game loads every time they attack. I love their character portraits too. It's so good. Oh man, no, that's just, if you want terrible RPGs. Although I hear, I'm not crazy about Two Worlds either. I'm not crazy about Two Worlds either. It's probably one of the less good. It's probably one of the less good. I must go now. Yeah, I have to go now. My planet needs me. FF7 at Grandma's for the summer. Too many wolves attacking you. Too many wolves attacking you constantly. Sounds about right. Competitor to Expedition 33. God. Metaphor ReFantazio looks like absolute shit compared to that game. It doesn't help that I wasn't really crazy about Metaphor anyway, but still. Cats. Oh no, she hit me with a cat pun. I know. You'd love Expedition 33.
Dick.
You'd really love Expedition 33. It's just genuinely great. It's just a genuinely great game. Have a great night. Have a good night. Thanks for the raid again. Oh god, the fucking oh. There we go. There we go. There we go.
Why won't you die?
There we go. There we go. It died. It eventually died. It eventually died. Tech. Nay. Res. Oh, we're running low. We're running low on shit again. We're running low again, guys. Oh, it's the bonkers. Okay, they don't do that much. These guys are actually not so bad. Why aren't we fighting more of these things? It's like giving us the hardest enemies. Don't you miss twice, you shit. I feel like there's something a little off about this. Like, it's weird when they do, like, a full miss. It's not a... Is it... And it is a separate roll every time. It just feels like an algorithm thing. Okay. Alright, 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 alright. Res... Oh, God. Do 2 more reses. Res. Oh no, we need to do another res. Right now you're waiting on the Dido game? The Dido game. Dido game. Oh, come on. Come on. What is the Rido game? There we go. Well, that's nice. I don't think... Well, see, the thing is... I don't think traditional SMTBS is traditional SMTBS. Oh. They're always attacking first. I don't think it matters how many levels we raise either. I'm gonna have to... I may have to go back. I may have to leave. Maybe. Fuck this thing. Fuck it. Fuck the stage it's on. Fuck it. God, that sucked. No, don't. Oh, yeah, fuck it. Nope. Nope. Get out of there. Get out of here. Get out of here, Heinous. Oh, this is the Rido series. Okay, it's... Go, Rido! No, definitely not. Definitely not. Not interested. Sorry. Let's see here. It's the aesthetic I don't like. That's an insane thing for me to say, I know, but I just not really into that aesthetic. Let's see here. Until you have to fight the that would be a boss, Grace! That would be a boss! I would be overjoyed! I would be overjoyed! Oh shit. It's not... Oh, no! Shut up! Shut up, Steam! Alright. See, it might be cool. I don't know. I just don't like... I guess I'm just not into the SMT universe at all. Like, I've tried it enough times. No. Nah, I'm good. I'm good. I've got enough gameplay. Let's see here. Oh, no. Nah. I'm glad it's not turn-based. Atlas can't make turn-based games. I'm not into their turn-based games. Let's see. The best Atlas series, and I say this with utmost seriousness, is Trauma Center. Trauma Center is by far their greatest series. I love it. I love Trauma Center. They need to make more Trauma Center games. The entire company should have just been all Trauma Center all the time. They picked the wrong franchise. Let's see here. Okay, we did heal, right? Okay, we healed. We healed. We're saving. That's what we're doing. There's no slander there. There's no slander there. Those games are completely out of control. They're completely out of control. I actually give a shit about the characters, which is a rare thing for Atlas games. They have these insane plot lines where it starts off as like simple, you know, stopping diseases and eventually stopping a plague, and then before long you're defusing bombs and shit. Like international terrorist bombs. It's so good. I liked Hell Knight. Hell Knight was awesome. Hell Knight was really good. If you notice, every Atlas game I've liked hasn't been an RPG. Have you noticed that? Hell Knight was great. Mesopotamia was good. I enjoyed Mesopotamia, especially because of its bosses. Its bosses were definitely the highlight. Like, the level design was fine, and it was fun kind of speeding through it once you knew them, once you knew the areas. But the bosses were so good. I don't like Atlas turn-based. Yeah, I don't like it. I don't like Atlas turn-based games. I think they're extremely overrated. Well, they were. And then then a huge alternative, like, came in and kind of kicked one of their asses. Yeah, Sugars. I'm okay with social links up to a point. I don't mind, like say, a relationship thing with, like, characters in your party. The social links where you're, like, making friends with, like, random NPCs is where it's just... I don't care about that. The forced weird time limits... Ugh. Never put a time limit on an RPG. I don't care if you have more than enough time. Never put a time limit on an RPG. Just don't do it. Yeah, time and event gated, yeah. And Shin Megami SMT games, I don't think do that. I think that's just a Persona thing. And Persona's my least favorite franchise when it comes to Atlas, so that makes sense. Metaphor doesn't do that? Well, good for it. Good for Metaphor. I've already played a better game than Metaphor. I'm not that interested in it. I'm more interested in Lost Odyssey. Lost Odyssey is a game that that's probably the next big RPG I'm gonna, like, really sink my teeth into. Lost Odyssey is probably the best. It could have been like the last. Like, I've heard people say that it's the last truly great RPG before everything got modernized. I've heard really good things about it. Yeah, early Persona. Yeah, I don't know why they do that. I don't know why they thought that was a good idea. But apparently some people just ate it up anyway. Persona 3 was the tipping point. That's what I hear. For some, it was when the series got good, and for others, it's when the series just lost its way. Why are the other islands under this when they're over? Oh, I'm not even questioning. Okay, I think this is gonna be the last one. This is gonna be the last run. We saved. Oh god. Oh, no, not these. Weirdly running from those is fast. Alright. I mean, 33 is a turn-based game and a really good one. So we're probably going to be getting more turn-based games because it also made a lot of money. It's been a huge hit. Beat Metaphor in concurrent players on Steam, and that's got to say something. That tells you just how many people bought the game. If you're in the minority, then I'm also part of that. I've never played the older Persona games. They might be cool. Yeah, the classroom stuff, the social building, yeah. That's exactly what I don't like about them. It's just high school drama crap pretending to be an RPG. SMT3 and VV are... Oh, okay. Yeah, now they're just kind of settled. Now they've just settled, and now they're just making the same game over and over. And that's usually kind of a death knell for me. I'm like, oh, Yakuza can do that. I guess Yakuza's an exception. Let's try this cave again. Maybe I went into the right cave first, and I just made a wrong turn. It hit everyone. Oh, these fucking trees. Yeah, but there's my other issues with SMT. I don't like there's a lot of mechanics in SMT I also don't like. Just because I just feel like they're fillery. It kind of has a Pokemon effect in a way. Where you gotta negotiate with the kid. There's a lot of RNG involved with negotiating with the different monsters. Eventually I just kind of get tired of it. I never finish. I rarely ever finish an SMT game. The only one I finished was Persona 5. I was like, well, that was anticlimactic as shit. All right. Oh no! Did they really couch? That's fucked. That game was a fucking farce. Jesus. Crossovers are usually a bad idea. Crossovers are usually like, they seem like a great idea and then they actually have it. You're like, what the fuck was that stupid shit? It's always like the dumbest shit imaginable. Either just destroy the enemy or get destroyed. Seems really bad. It's the game where vagina bones meme came from, really. I don't know that meme. It was barely even a crossover. I just noticed that crossovers tend to get like I'm sure that there are exceptions to this, but from my experience, there's always crossovers always seem to have some kind of terrible writing involved with them. Like, they get the worst writers to do these crossover events. Oh, Nate leveled up. It was idols for no reason. Oh god, that's bad. Like, Yakuza 5 had idle stuff, but it made sense. And it was pretty good. It was actually alright.
It's like one of my Japanese animes.
Oh god, I hope I'm going the right way. I don't know if I'm going the right way. It's these fucking foxes. Every fight has been these stupid foxes. Oh, good. That's what Japan's into, or that's what Japan was into. I don't know if they're still into that. I feel like well, there's always going to be a part of Japan that's always into idols. That's just how it is. But it has oversaturated the shit out of anything anime related, I've noticed. Like, there's got to be a tipping point where the style people get burned out on that and start moving on to other shit. Hopefully better, more out of control shit. That's what I mean. It's oversaturated. Everything, like, styles always change, and the things that start the style changes is always going to be oversaturation. Like it's hit the we're gonna test everyone's patience phase at this point. Yeah, and see, even isekais are oversaturated. It's like I said, things tend to change. Things tend to change. Oh, I know. But even that'll pass, right? Everything's a passing thing, right? Like the open world sandbox or the big open world sandbox checklist Ubisoft game is finally falling out of style, kind of. I think Grand Theft Auto 6 will keep it alive a bit longer, but it's definitely not as popular as it was, as far as, you know, people are way more willing to criticize the shit out of it now. I would hope so. See, that's what I mean about things changing. Expedition 33, there won't be Expedition 33 likes. What it'll be is it'll be a lot of games that basically just more turn-based JRPGs. No, we'll be calling them RPGs. They're all gonna come from France now that Ubisoft is just a subsidiary of Tencent, and they're gonna be FRPGs. We're just gonna get a shitload of FRPGs for a while. Come on. Would you play an FRPG? Oh, I didn't like it either. I didn't like Octopath Traveler. It was too generic. It was too generic and there wasn't enough going on. And it felt like its branching path thing actually really hurt its narrative flow because they didn't really know how to tell a story like that. So you had like this good opening and then the characters got together and there was just nothing. There was just nothingness after that. Octopath was not the answer. Yeah, I'm not a fan of Octopath Traveler at all. I didn't like it. I never even tried it. Hopefully it was, but the problem is that its storytelling was just non-existent after the prologues. And that's one of the reasons I play JRPGs is because they have these crazy plots and all this shit that goes on. Yeah, we got a heinous because Boop died. Oh, okay, Yuka. Well, that was the last one, guys. That was the last go round. Kojima making an RPG. A Kojima RPG would be insane. It could be good. I feel like he doesn't like making RPGs though. He doesn't like RPGs. I just have that feeling because he'd be making them more. He's fine with visual novels because he's, you know, lifted quite a bit from them. But I don't think he's too crazy about the RPG elements. He'd rather just make like real-time gameplay like, you know, Metal Gear Death Stranding. That penguin game. Okay. Do I want to adventure anymore? No. No. Oh god, no, just Raise the Dead. Nah, like, that's a misconception. Especially with his newer games. Like, Death Stranding and Metal Gear Solid 5 were very cutscene light. They were extremely gameplay focused. And there were cutscenes, and there could be some very lengthy cutscenes, but they were usually kind of bookending the game itself. And the game itself was a lot of no cutscenes. Granted, like, Metal Gear Solid 4 had a shitload of cutscenes, but it needed them. It really needed them, because it was wrapping up the entire franchise, and it was like a 20-year franchise at that point. Nah, I've never agreed with the 40 hours of cutscenes and 20 minutes of gameplay, even with games like Metal Gear Solid 3. Like, there's plenty of gameplay. In fact, the cutscenes themselves would be gamified a whole lot. I think, let's take a look. Who are the women in the I'm not sure. I'm not sure who they are. I'm assuming they're the goddesses. Probably, wait. Is this a binary star system? Is this a two-sun star system? They may, they're either two goddesses that we're gonna learn about later, or they represent if it's a binary star system, it represents the sun, but there may just be one sun. I don't think this is it. No, it's not the goddess Aurora. I'm not sure. I don't think that's the case at all, Efremi. I think somebody did the math, and I think it's like 40% cutscene and 60% game. But yeah, Octopath I didn't like. I wasn't crazy about it. I feel like if it had way more story focus along with the gameplay was fine. There was just really, it just felt so aimless. It felt very aimless. Like, this doesn't feel aimless. It feels like I'm still, like, actively doing things. This stupid mountain is driving me crazy, though. But it doesn't feel aimless. Like, Chrono Trigger was very, like, even when it got opened up and you could just do whatever you wanted, even fight the final boss, when it hit the point where the final boss was unlocked and you could still do so much more, it never felt aimless, right? I think that's where it started. I think that's where it started going downhill, was around the 2010s. What year did Lost Odyssey come out? What year did Lost Odyssey come out? 2008, I think? 2007 is when it released in Japan. 2008 in the States. Lost Odyssey, I have heard incredible good things about, and there's a good reason, because look who wrote it. Hironobu Sakaguchi, Kiyoshi Shigematsu, fucking composed by Uematsu, directed by, I don't know who Daisuke Fukugawa is, but I know who produced it, and who produced it was Sakaguchi. Because it was his Mistwalker game. Apparently this was a god tier RPG. And after that, I noticed the budgets went way down. It felt like the budgets went way down, except for Final Fantasy. But Final Fantasy is doing its own thing now. It's not doing RPGs anymore. I mean, there was Dragon Quest. Dragon Quest is still doing shit. Dragon Quest 11 was really good. It was really good, but it was very typical Dragon Quest. It was a great Dragon Quest game. Hey, REXs. But besides that, RPGs have been in such a huge slump lately. I'm glad they're over. I'm glad that slump seems to be coming to an end. Maybe it'll keep going. Maybe France is just taking the wheel on turn-based RPGs now. They've definitely earned it. I'm sure that same company will make another JRPG, maybe with this in the same universe, maybe in a different one. That would be cool if they made just an unrelated game. Ni no Kuni was another big one. Yeah, Ni no Kuni was a really big one. Ni no Kuni's way up there. What year did Ni no Kuni come out? That was the Studio Ghibli. Ni no Kuni. That was 2011. That was 2011. That was still over 10 years ago. And apparently nobody liked Ni no Kuni 2. I don't know if it's any good, but like... It definitely, that one was definitely a good one. But see, like, they're so rare now. They used to be like a dime a dozen. It, like, back in the SNES and PS1 days, they were like a dime a dozen. PS2, there were still really good ones. Like, yeah, people weren't crazy about it. So, it's been kind of like turn-based RPGs have been kind of like they're rare gems, but not many. Like, they are rare, and now that the kind of lid got blown off of Expo 33, I'm wondering how Japan's gonna react to that, because they were inspired by Lost Odyssey, they were inspired by Chrono Trigger, they were inspired by Persona. Even they even cited Persona. I think they cited Persona less because of the game. It's because it's very unlike a Persona game. I think they just cited that as a current example. But they were definitely inspired by Final Fantasy. They were definitely inspired by all kinds of shit. All kinds of JRPGs. It was like a love letter to JRPGs. It just ended up being better than quite a few, or as good as quite a few of them. Yeah, and the gems were very rough. Yeah, there's nothing really rough about Expo 33, which is what fucking freaked me out. I think I only had one crash. It definitely had moments where you could tell its budget was not as high as it looked, but those were rare. Like for example, some cutscenes, they did the kind of low quality cutscenes like you'd see in Final Fantasy X. They took their playbooks from like PS2 era, PS1 era. They didn't take any notes from anything past 2005. And I think that's really to its benefit. Yeah, see, Fire Emblem's like strategy, turn-based strategy RPG. I don't even really consider that in the same ballpark as far as when I'm talking turn-based. I'm talking like just wander around map, get into turn-based fights. Yeah, Persona 5, and see, I hated Persona 5. I ended up not liking it at all. I felt like I was kind of upset that I bothered sticking it out and finishing it. Undertale was good, but Undertale was very short. Undertale was a very short RPG. It was very heartfelt. It was very good. But it didn't have that grand scale that I like. Like, this has a grand scale. Fire Emblem, I don't know much of anything about. I need to get into the Fire Emblem series. Yeah, Persona 5 was... Nah, after Persona, I was pretty much done with SMT as a whole. That's a good example. Like Ys 1 through 4, like those early days of Ys where they were just these big fucking out of control adventures with these beautiful set pieces and these insane like bosses, these amazing bosses, was fantastic, right? And then after that, they started doing more hack and slash stuff, and then they got just more and more like I saw Ys 10 Nordic or whatever it was called, and it just looked very bland. Yeah, there hasn't been a good Ys in forever. See, maybe it'll step it up now. Who knows? I just want to know Japan's response to getting mogged by France. I didn't think Japan gaming would get mogged by France again, or at all. France makes some out of control games, at least before Ubisoft came in and put them on a bad chokehold. But now that Ubisoft is out of the picture, I want to see if France could be out of control. Because remember, France made fucking Alone in the Dark, which means Resident Evil may have been perfected by Japan, but it was started by France. France used to be just completely top level shit and very experimental, very genre defining games would come out of France. And I like seeing that ambition come back. I know SMT is different from Persona. The aesthetic isn't. Yeah, the aesthetic isn't, and the overall feel and the whole negotiation system, like Social Links I don't like. I'm not into the negotiation system either. I just want to kill Monster. I don't want to make a deal with Monster and have Monster join party. I don't want that. I want to kill the monsters. Indie RPGs are gold, yeah, but I'm talking like big mainstream RPGs. But yeah, indie RPGs, it can be fantastic. And even Expo 33 was ultimately kind of indie. It was definitely a bunch of industry insiders breaking off of Ubisoft, 30 people making it. But it was still, I'd call it more AA, more AAA really, but like good AAA. Oh yeah, French games in the past. I wouldn't mind playing some. We may have to look into some French games. But we're gonna have to get into the French games next time. Yeah, Ubisoft kind of took over France. AAB? I don't know. Expo 33 is probably AAA. It's AAA, but only because it's so well done for what it is. It's a single A game that became AAA just because of the quality. Yeah, when's the next Rayman game? When was the last Rayman game? I like Rayman too.
Of coming in the gym,
somehow Ubisoft
home, I'm getting the feeling of coming.
It didn't kill Rayman.
When I pose out in front of 5,000 people, I get the same feeling. So I'm coming day and night.
They're working on a new Rayman. See let's see. We'll see. Maybe it's good. They're cooking on Rayman. Apparently, that's pretty cool. Somehow Ubisoft returns. They're definitely gonna be different, though. They're definitely gonna be different. Yeah, we'll see how it is. Maybe it'll be good. Maybe it'll just be another cool platformer, because Rayman Legends, Rayman Origins were all good.
Holy shit! Yes!
Anyway, I gotta get ready for dentist vacation, guys. I got people to thank. Thank you, Watch Me Awkwardly Play, Thanatos13, Kami Lasorda, Duke Donuts, Pooks, Zofar, and Necro Keys, all for the raids. So many raids. Thank you guys so much. I don't think there may not be another Assassin's Creed raise. Thank you, Pooks, for the 43 months. Oh, I was so lost in the stuff. Here. Happy 43 months, Pooks.
105 has joined the convoy. Happy 43 months as well, Alpha.
Rig, thank you for the 12 months. Freedom Fallout, thank you for the 27 months. Thank you, Sir Spamus. I got a follow from a Sir Spamasum, but it's a Sir Spamasum with a slightly different name. Is it the same Sir Spamasum? I don't know. I haven't seen Sir Spamasum around in a while. What's up? Good luck with your teeth. I'll do my best. Yeah, I gotta go to the dentist, guys. I gotta get my last wisdom tooth pulled. Wish me luck. It's gonna be a while. Let's see who's online. Let's see who's online tonight. It's gonna be fun. Let's see who's live. Oh, I know who's live. Let's raid. You know what? This individual followed me. We're gonna raid Morgaiabot. We're gonna raid Morgaiabot. Go say hi to Morgaiabot. Morgaiabot may look pretty familiar to you guys. I'm gonna let you say hey to Morgaiabot, and until next time, as always, I'll see you next week. Stay frosty. Oh God, oh no, it's gonna be so long. Hang in there in the meantime.
Savage.
Ha 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 ha.